All right, let's dive into this then. Starting with the first character. Torlin.
She's coming.
Okay.
She's back. She's back. She put on her headphones. She's got this.
Okay.
I love this commentation. Keep going.
Good job.
Oh, Vikings live. Oh, Ghost is live.
You're first. Congratulations.
Why?
Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, good.
Why?
You're a sleepy baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be the first one.
I thought I did good on my backstory.
You did, sleepy baby.
And that's why you're going first. Oh.
Yeah, it's because you're gonna be a sleepy baby. We're getting your stuff done first.
We'll be right back.
We're getting your stuff done first. You're a sleepy baby.
Oh, I gotta go. So if you have to leave early, you won't miss out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, starting with your character first. Give me a general description and stuff for what she looks like.
She's a sassy little small bean
Okay, but
with paprika red hair,
got it,
glasses,
got it.
and she a thick girl.
Fuck. I'm gonna put that in my notes.
Yep, make sure we
Oh,
know.
I'm writing in my notes.
How many C's is that? Is that 3 C's?
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the
Is
fur.
that thick with
But-
3 C's?
Is that the whole thing with 3 C's? Thick.
Sweeties and chips and bread.
And when she hit
Okay.
that floor,
I'll put a couple exclamation points then for that.
God fuck.
Yeah, low.
low.
So,
Honestly, that's all I got from her description.
And she has glasses like little monocle.
John Lennon.
Huh?
Little John Lennon, wasn't it?
Yeah, John Lennon glasses.
I got Torlin, sassy little small bean, paprika hair, glasses, and she thick.
Perfect.
got it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Best character description yet.
And
And we're just starting.
I love
So,
it.
Torlin, as you set course for the mainland of Nesseris on this pursuit of discovery, you come across a few of the sailors on this new boat that seems to be passing through the Rosecroft waters. The odd thing about this ship, as normally as it's hard for ships to be able to go up a waterfall, this one has found ways to travel Cloudfall. And this massive waterfall that it seems to be climbing by magical means, it seems. As you traverse and defy gravity in itself, you hear some of these sailors talking. They're telling a story to each other, what seems to be almost very exaggerated. One of them is a very burly human. You can see one side of his face is mostly filled with some piercings that were not done very cleanly. He has multiple scars on the left side of his face. The other one that he's talking to looks like a very frailish looking elf. Very put together. The elven man seems to keep in these very clean clothes, working the ship still like a sailor hand, but very distant about when it comes to dirt or other bodily fluids. And you overhear one of the stories that the heavier set sailor seems to go off about, talking about this weird tale about these lizard folk people that seem to enjoyment towards a certain god or deity that you haven't heard the name of before. Lazara is the name that comes up. It has never been something that has been in any deity lore or different studies that you have ever dug into. Do you want to continue to listen in, or do you want to approach them?
She's gonna continue listening for the time being.
as you seem to just sit there and listen, and the story goes on in deep detail where these lizard folks will not only will they sacrifice themselves to this deity, but they do it in ways that are very odd, in the ways of just like jumping off a cliff, or they go in the ways of drowning themselves willingly. And for lizard folks, that is something very extreme, because most of them can breathe underwater, so how would they drown themselves? You hear the elf kind of give this chuckle and kind of blow off the man and his stories. But there's something about the elf that kind of puts you off. You're going to give us our first roll of the session, and I want an insight check.
Oh god, here we go.
Drum roll, please. Will it be?
We started with the fucking nat one last time, didn't we?
Yep. Oh, no, dude, with our first one. Oh.
Okay.
Better than a nat one, we'll take it.
Yeah. Has
So-
a 0 modifier.
You do pick up there's something off about the elf. He seems to connect with something in the story, but you don't really pick up on much more than just that. And the heavier set sailor kind of keeps going, and he's like almost like right up in his personal space, and he's still going on about how he's seen these lizard folks do this. It's crazy. Like, they'll even jump off of boats and just go until they can't go no more. And the elf just kind of like brushes him off more and just completely ignores it. And finally, as the tale kind of comes to a tail end, the man kind of bumps into him and says, "Listen, I'm telling you, if we're going to hit the mainland again, you're going to want to be careful. These weird gods and deities in this world are much more extreme than Brigothorpe. Let me tell you." And he just kind of shoos him off and starts walking in a different direction. When you watch the elf for a second, you see that there is something in his face that is a bit of sadness, but yet he's trying to hide away his emotions. And he continues to pull on some of the ties and keeping the sail from shifting too hard. What do you want to do?
Torlin's gonna approach and ask, hey, would you like some help?
He'll look down for you. He's a good bit taller than you. And he'll shrug, and he'll hand you another one of the bindings. And as you're helping me pull on one of the ties, he'll look to you for a second and then glance back towards the rope. And did you hear any of that?
Did. But I don't know how much of it I believe is true. I mean, this is my first time out. I've never heard of lizard people drowning. I didn't even know it was really possible.
He'll kind of give a faint shoulder shrug. He'll catch it just for a second, and he'll say, Yeah, me neither. It's kind of crazy, right? You know, lizards drowning. It's weird. I don't really want to go to the mainland anymore. I mean, I heard there's cooler stuff on Morrowfall than this, but you know how they are. They want to go and explore the world.
Yeah. Kind of what I'm doing.
Kind of
Getting
scary.
out and exploring.
Hey, once we reach the mainland, maybe we could travel together or something, you know, see the world together instead of, you know, alone, because if stories like that are real, then we both be screwed, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure, I'd be more than willing to have a friend along. I mean,
I don't know what all I'm doing. I just know I'm here to do some research and find out some things. I mean, history-wise, and I'm just gonna explore. You're more than welcome to tag along.
You'll see a kind of nervous kind of smile kind of appear on his face and say, "Sorry, it's Elzra, if you will." And he kind of puts his hand out as he kind of sees one of the ropes kind of give way, and he'll grab it real tight. Okay, we can save shaking hands for later, I guess. But
yeah, I'm Torlin, by the way.
That's cool. Is that like a normal dwarf name, or is this something that was like you found it?
All I know is that's just what my parents named me.
That's cool. That's
I grew up on the outskirts of Briggleton, close to the Alpo Forest. So I guess I'm not like most typical dwarfs.
cool.
How is this going up the waterfall, by the way?
Oh, it's magic. Well, the new magic, if you will. They found some way to channel a flight, I guess, in ships, but they don't fly really far. It's really not like flying like birds, but it kind of like rides. Sorry, it's getting too smart. Let me see if I can put it in smaller terms. Runes, I guess, is what they call them.
Oh, okay.
On the bottom of the ship. It doesn't really even hit the water, if we're being honest. I helped design it, if that's cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm very interested in how things work, and this is a mystery that I'd like to figure out.
Oh, okay, I kind of lied. I didn't really help design it. It was more my parents did, but my name's kind of on it. Well, my last name, but... So my family helped design it, I guess, is the truth.
I know something about families helping design. Mine helped build most of the statues and stuff in Briggleton, so...
So, as you two together kind of make it slowly up the waterfall, you finally touch the Rosecroft waters. And when you do, it is about early morning of the next day. And you'll see Elza kind of come to you, and he'll shake you awake off of one of the hammocks that's in the ship. And you almost nearly fall out of it. And he's kind of standing there, kind of waiting for you to open your eyes. He's like, come on, I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, okay. Oh. So quickly, like, I'm assuming she took her boots off, just like there were shoes on.
And a quick kind of glance out of one of the crew quarters and making sure that no one else is kind of like stirring awake. He says, "Shh, we don't want to wake them up, because if they found it, they might throw us off the ship."
Oh no.
He's like, "Come on," and he rushes off towards down one of the staircase to the lower decks.
Torlin follows.
As you follow and you traverse down into more of the cargo bay of the ship, you can see him tuck away behind one of the heavy crates. And when you're approaching, you see a small kind of light glow that seems to appear.
Intrigue. Can I investigate what the glow is?
Yep, as you get closer, you notice this looks to be almost like an opening flower. And in the center, it seems to be a small bulb of light. And in the small bulbs, it seems to be like very tiny strings that seems to dance inside of it.
That's beautiful.
Pretty cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
I found it kind of in one of these crates. Touch it.
What is it?
I don't know, touch it.
Can I do a check on it before I touch it?
You can either roll Arcana or you can roll Investigation.
Yeah, I'm rolling 9s today.
Nine's all day.
Nine's all day.
Yeah, day.
As you kind of look into it, even though you've done a lot of studying on different ancient lores and stuff like that, so as you study into this, you notice that even with your study of lore and discovery and stuff that you have found on Morrowfall, none of this has ever popped up, and none of this seems to relate to any ancient lore that you have studied.
I'm gonna look at him and say, have you touched it?
No. Well, kind of. I didn't actually touch it. I touched what it's sitting on, which looks like a crate, but that's what I've touched.
Alright. So here's my here's my dilemma. It's shiny, it's pretty, and I want to touch it.
I want you to touch it too.
Oh.
Touch it.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Well?
Can I pick up what it's sitting on?
Yeah, you can pick up. It's sitting on like a small crate. There was like some type of crate that it was in, and then this seems to be just the bottom part of the crate itself. So you're not actually physically touching the item if you touch it up from the bottom.
What if we touch it together?
I don't know about that. You seem like you know about this stuff, so it'd be better if you touched it first.
How about we touch it at the same time?
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
What is it? 12.
Hey. Wasn't it
Dylan.
He will look at you, and he looks very, very uneasy, but he will kind of freeze up for a second. Okay, only if it's quick.
Okay. We touch it together, and she has his hand in her hand, so they touch it together.
So as you touch it together, when you touch it, I need you to give me a intelligence save. Beautiful. Exciting.
Oh God. That scares me.
So, as you touch it together, you feel this weird feeling that hits you, and there's a lot of brightness and stuff, and you almost go blind for a second, but physically you feel like you can't see, but something opens in your mind. Something different. You see weird flashes of light. You see creatures made of the earth and smoke. A lot of smoke. And you get this weird scent of sulfur that seems to hit your nose. And it's not just like it's at a distance, but it seems to hit you and almost drowning for your sense of smell. It makes your stomach turn, and it feels very sickening. When you pull out of this weird fluster of visions, you notice that Elsa seems to have fallen unconscious. And he looks like a complete limp noodle on the floor.
Limp noodle.
Torlin's gonna kind of look at him and be like, I don't know how I'm gonna get you back upstairs.
He still seems to be breathing and alive. It just seems to be he's out cold.
Okay. Is the flower still glowing?
It has a faint glow now.
Can Torlin just take the plant?
Yeah, do you just want to grab the plant out of the base it's on?
Sure. She'll put it in her bag. She just wants to take the flower. It'll be her pet.
Okay. if you're gonna add it to your bag, it's called an alumni bulb. Alumni bulb.
Hang on, there you go, my inventory. Alumni bulb.
Alumni bulb. So do you want to take it and just walk away, or do you want to take it and help Elsa, or do you just...
I'll help him. It won't let me add it to my...
It won't be on D&D Beyond yet.
Okay.
You can add it just in notes for Roll20, or you can have it in your own notes.
If you go to notes on D&D Beyond, you can put it in other.
Yep.
Alumni
I'll be right back.
Alumni bulb.
I think I spelled that right, but oh well. Okay. Yeah, she's helping Noodle Boy.
Okay, how do you want to help him? Do you want to like just smack him awake? Do you want to dump something on him, or what do you plan there?
She's gonna poke him with a stick.
Do you have a stick?
With a stick.
It's part of the
Okay.
box. She's
Okay,
just
got
gonna-
you. Okay, so as you slowly poke it, slowly get him, he will finally kind of slowly come awake, and he sits up and go, "My head hurts. You got any like magic to help with that?"
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh.
Oh.
And he'll sit there kind of trying to come to his senses, and he says, "I think it stinks down here. Why are we down here?"
You showed me a glowing flower.
I'm back.
We'll look around and trying to find what you're talking about. He says, "Where?
And she'll kind of pull it out of her bag. Be like, this one.
Wow, that's cool. Let's touch it."
Fuck me sideways.
Well, if you want to touch it, go ahead.
No, wait, I don't want to touch it. Can you touch it?
I already touched it.
Oh, what happened?
Well, when you touched it, you ended up down here on the floor.
Oh, I don't want to touch it again then.
Especially if you don't have healing.
Shut up!
God, that was so good.
The one time
Oh.
I don't think it's a healing spell.
He'll kind of look up at the top of the upper deck. He says, "What time is it? Are we like there yet?"
I have no idea. I don't know how long we have been here.
I bet we're
Are
going back
you
home.
able to stand? Can you stand?
Legs. And he'll go to stand up, and he'll get like up on his knees, and he'll just sit back down. And he says, "My legs do not work right now."
These are my favorite ghost species.
I love these
Legs.
ones. I got legs. I can't stand right now.
Help you stand?
Doesn't work right now.
Fuck.
You know, I might be kind of small, but I can help you stand and maybe walk.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He'll get up, but he won't get up on his actual feet. He'll stand on his knees. Because he thinks the rest of his legs doesn't work. And he'll walk on his knees until he gets to the stairs going up to the next deck. And then he'll slowly come to a stand.
You can do it.
I can walk now.
I believe in you.
I can walk now.
And he'll kind of slowly, wobbly make himself ways up to the next deck up where the crew quarters are. And when you get there, he'll knock over a bunch of some of the tankards that are sitting there. Like, shh.
This is great couple energy already.
Shh. People are still sleeping.
Oh my god.
Are you alright?
My head hurts really bad.
I don't, let me look at my bag. I don't know if I have anything. I have water.
He says, "Let's go see what time it is. Is it breakfast time?"
Maybe? I don't know how to tell time from inside a ship. Let's go look at where the sun is. Come on.
Yes. And when you find your way up to the upper deck, you will see that it is about midday. You guys are just. You hear the captain, and the navigator kind of call out, and you can tell that there is land coming up. And he'll look to you, and you see these like wide eyes, and he says, "We don't have to be at the sea anymore."
You really don't like the ocean, do you?
No.
Aggressive, no.
And
Alright. Then, yep, you can come with me.
he'll look up to the sky and back to you, and he says, "Oh, silly, it's only midday. We got time to sleep."
I wonder if sleeping will help your headache.
I don't know. It feels like it's like, and he'll kind of like point to the back of his head. It's like back there. It's not like a headache. Like if I bumped my head. It just weird.
Did you hit your head when you fell?
I don't remember falling.
You touched the plant, and then the next thing I knew, you were noodled on the floor.
Ghost, how do you spell his name?
EL-SA. I'll say. He'll look at you and he says, "This has to be from that weird lizard folk story. I feel like maybe, am I cursed?"
Oh, honey, no, I don't think you're cursed. I just think you just hit your head, okay? It's alright.
No, this could be like one of those weird magics or something. I'm telling you, people up here are like crazy. Like they got curses and weird spells and I don't know, the list is really long. They told me about it. I hear stories. I don't know, stories. The crew people talk. They said the weird blood magic and weird gods and stuff like that.
I am assuming that they're just telling stories that they've heard.
Stories have to have truth to them somewhere, and I bet you now I'm cursed.
I don't think you're cursed, because then I would be cursed, but I didn't end up on the ground.
You're both cursed.
I don't know. All I know is I got a glowing flower in my bag.
Wait, it's in your bag?
I'm just gonna let you know, my cat is dying over here.
You will see this world look like he's glancing back behind you and seeing it, trying to look at your bag.
It's not glowing as bad anymore. It's kind of harmless now.
Why do you have it?
Why?
Maybe that's why my head hurts now. I gotta follow it around.
It's shiny.
We don't pick up things that are shiny.
It's a mystery. I need to know what it is.
Scary.
Look. She'll pull it out of her bag and then she'll touch it.
Nope. And he turns around and starts walking away from you.
Wait! She'll put it back in her bag. You don't have to see it.
He just taps the back of his head. This is because of you.
It is not. You woke me up. I'm back.
And he goes and like stumbles and sits on one of the parts over to get up to the higher deck. Says, "I'm just gonna sit down."
You sit down.
And he's just like rubbing the back of his head now.
Would you like some food?
Yes.
Okay. She'll take out a piece of a loaf of bread from her bag and hand it to him.
He'll eat it, but he'll kind of turn away from you and eat it. You still have that flower, and see, now we're cursed, and now we're gonna take it to the mainland, and people are gonna kill us!
Oh my god, you are such a superstitious little thing.
I'm telling you, people here are crazy. You don't understand. I've heard all the stories.
But have you
Oh,
seen
God.
them? They might be stories. Sometimes stories are based in truth, but they're elaborated.
No, I don't know.
How would you know if you don't go explore?
Because then we find like crazy flowers like that hurts my head.
You brought me to the flower!
I don't remember that.
You woke me up and brought me to the flower. That's why we were down there.
But you grabbed it.
We touched it together.
But I don't want to touch it again.
We touched it together. I just touched it again and nothing happened.
You're gonna die now.
Oh. Would it help if when we got on the mainland I took it somewhere and I planted it?
You want to plant it?
It's a living thing. It's a poor plant.
You should burn it with fire.
How's your head feeling after eating some bread?
My belly is full, but my head still hurts.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Is there, you know, or anyone on the ship? Anyone that can heal?
There is a doctor aboard, but he does not operate with with magic. He does with the alchemy and like modern medicines. He is on board. You can find him. He's in the crew quarters. He has his own little kind of like a side room for it.
Do you want to go see him and see if he has something for your head?
Yes.
Alright, come on.
But as long as your bag doesn't get near me. I want to walk on the
bag?
front of you.
My bag will not get near you.
Good, because it might come alive and hurt my head too.
The flower is away. You don't have to see it. Let's get you some help for your head.
And he'll kind of lead you down to the doctor's quarters. And you'll catch every once in a while he'll glance back and give you the side eye to making sure that the flower doesn't come out of the bag. And then when he gets to the doctor, you know that the doctor is a lizard folk. And he's well dressed, and he crafts in a lot of different medicines. You can see a bunch of different small herbs and stuff sitting around. And there's one bed in the small little chamber. And when you get there, as soon as he peeks around the corner and sees, he says, "See, now we have a problem. I'm stuck between a scary lizard folk. What if he can drown? And a flower."
Torlin's just gonna pat him on the arm and go, "Excuse me, do you have anything to help with head pain?"
As you go in there and talk to the doctor, the lizard folk will kind of look at you and kind of nod. And he'll kind of hand you a herb. It looks almost like a mint, but it's kind of rolled up and has a small wrap on it. He'll hand it to you. He says, that should help with headaches or seasickness. And he'll go back to kind of taking care of some of the plants. And you'll see like this wide-eyed surprised look on the elf, who's just like, "How do you do it?"
And she'll just take the herb and just shove it in his mouth, just be like, "Here."
Look, and he's trying to chew and trying to talk, but at the same time, he's just like, finally gurgles it down. Says,
Better?
"It feels weird on my tongue."
It's mint. It's gonna be tingly.
And we're gonna sit there and kind of wallow in just disbelief, and then his headache will slowly fade, and it's okay for now as long as I don't touch that flower again. Does your head hurt?
No. then let me remember this. My sense of smell is going crazy. Is that what the flower did?
It's affecting your smell? I told you you're cursed!
I like smelling.
My head hurts, your nose is all messed up. We're cursed! We're taking this to the mainland! What if it's like a parasite?
I don't think it is. Do you want me to look at it again? Do you want me to take it out and look at it closer?
Nope!
Do you want me to put it back where I found it?
Wait, why are we taking it anywhere?
We're gonna put it back in the box downstairs.
I don't want to put it back. It's probably evil.
Then what do you want me to do with it?
Burn it with fire.
Don't burn the flower. Look.
He'll finally kind of just glare at you, says, when we touch ground or land or wherever we're going, and I get off this ship, I'm gonna burn it with fire. Wherever I find fire. Wait, you think the mainland has torches?
I don't know. I've never been to the mainland.
But you just touch weird flowers and you've never been to the mainland.
Look, I played in the Alpha Forest, okay?
I don't know. I think whatever's happening with you is because of that flower. And I blame it entirely.
I'm a curious person. I saw it. It's shiny. I liked it. You brought me to it. I touched it. You blacked out. I didn't. I just think it didn't like you.
I don't remember any of that.
We touched it together.
I don't know. Last I remember it was waking up, and then you were down there with me, and then we were talking, and then now my head hurts. That's it.
All right.
I lost a lot of time somewhere, and I don't know if...
You touched.
Exactly! It's where I touched the flower!
All right. I'm gonna go put the flower back.
Yeah, go put it back wherever it belongs.
Okay, so Torlin puts the flower back, but she takes a piece of it and puts it in her bag.
When you take a piece of it, are you just taking the central bulb, or are you taking like
Yes.
a piece? Okay, so it fits decently in the inside palm, and when you take it and you hold it in your hand, you still feel this essence of something still there. There is a feeling, a connection with it that doesn't seem to fade. And it still has a slight glow to it.
Torlin will put it in her bag and tell Elsa that she put the flower back. But not that she kept the bulb.
Oh, he's gonna believe you, 100%. Once you... About an hour or so passes, he is doing better. His headache, or per se, is fading. And once you guys touch land, you touch base just on the outskirts of the dock that sits at the tri-points. And when you touch land there, a lot of the sailors and the doctor and stuff like that are just excited to get off. They instantly onboard the ship and go and start exploring the mainland, as most people from Morpho have never touched land here. You would notice that the captain and its quartermaster and the first mate seems to stay on the upper deck, and they just seem to be celebrating with some type of rum or some type of drink. The captain is a very heavy-set, yet rugged-looking human. The other one is a very stout Goliath. And then the first mate seems to be a very tiny tabaxi. And they all seem to be celebrating with some type of rum or some type of drink, and you hear him kind of laughing and throwing jokes up there. The plank is down, so you can... Yeah.
You're up at 6. Make sure.
Yeah. You unboard the ship. You are free to unboard the ship. You see Elsa kind of sitting there looking over, knowing that that land is literally just a few steps away from there. He just seems to be staring at it. He says, I don't know which one I like more. Being back heading towards home or here. I don't know, does the air smell different to you? It smells different here. It has to smell different here.
Have you ever been here before? Is this your first time away?
Yes, I was born down there.
Well, come on, let's take the first step together.
It smells different. I think it smells different.
It's probably cleaner.
Cleaner? Are you calling our home dirty?
Well,
I don't... Fine! But we do it together! Wait, and he stops mid-step right off the plank. Says, last time I did something together with you, I almost died!
Do you want to hold my hand?
No, that's how I almost died!
Alright,
I'll step off first, and Torlin jumps into the snow. Or onto the dock.
So you step off onto the dock, and he'll take like baby steps slowly towards you. And just when he gets to the part where it touches the mainland dock, he just like falls on all hands and knees and like touches it with his fingers. Okay, nothing has happened. I think it's safe. And he'll crawl a little more, a little more. And then finally, when he's off of the dock, just...
No headache?
Not yet. I think it's doing good. Still smells weird, but I can handle it.
You still want to travel with me?
Yes. Do you think the boat's gonna go up in flames because of that flower that you put back?
I don't think the boat's gonna go up in the flames.
What if the captain doesn't know?
I'm pretty sure the captain knows what's in his cargo.
I should tell him. Hey, your boat's gonna catch on fire! And he just takes off running.
Oh my god.
That's heavy Faffy feels when he yelled into the castle and it was the left.
And so
It just fucking goes, God! Duck it! It just takes off after him.
the captain just like, huh? Okay. And just like totally ignores it. And you will see like Elsa just taking it like he's in a dead sprint. He has no idea where he's actually going. He's just sprinting as far as he can away from the dock. And after he gets probably a good like 500 feet, he just like face plants, and he says, "I think we're far enough. Those people are gonna die, and now we're safe."
Yay.
And I have
Yay.
no idea where we're at. It looks all the same.
It's a bunch of snow.
Wait, where is this?
The tri-tips.
We're at
Yeah. He'll kind of look around and
Thank you.
and just kind of look around. And he says,
Let it go!
Now we're all gonna die. See, we're gonna be here, and we're just gonna die because we don't know where we're at, and we're just lost, and... This...
I'm pretty sure there's a village around here somewhere. Or we could just
I can
walk up to
believe
anyone
I
who's on the dock and be like, excuse me,
Same.
Where's the nearest town?
We don't ask people questions like that. That may find them offensive.
Or will smack him in the knee, like, shut up. Let me do this.
I would say you guys are a decent distance away from the dock at this point, because he sprinted like 500 feet away from it.
Then she finds somebody who's around there, or she wanders back and
No.
asks.
You can find some people that's gutting some of the cargo off the ship and like reeling it towards Silverfall, and they're in the direction of that. And you catch somebody that's kind of walking. You catch this, it's a Goliath and what looks to be his twin or her twin, but you see them too, and they're just kind of like carrying this wagon. And when you ask them, Elsa's just kind of like in the corner, like ducked away. Look at how big they are! They're gonna kill us!
Why can't I ask them
Jesus.
questions?
Okay,
They're people too.
they're big people!
You're a big person to me!
And he's kind of like hides himself, waiting to see if they like freak out. You'll see one of the Goliaths looking and says, We're heading that way. Maybe you can come if you want. The wagon's warm. If you want. You small
You
folks.
can get- what about my friend back there who's hiding behind something? He's an elf.
Oh, we got room. If you want. I mean, Sure.
We'll take you up on that offer. I'll go get him. One moment, please. Just gonna go and drag Elsa and be like, look, it's warm inside. They're giving us a ride.
I'm gonna like walk really fast. He's like right up on your heels. And he's gonna he'll give a shy wave towards him. Hi. And it'll like, hurry up, get up in the wagon. When you get up in the wagon, there's literally just like 6 chickens in here.
Ooh, chicken. Torlin will pet a chicken.
You can't touch weird chickens either!
Boy, are you scared of everything?
Yes! You hear one of the Goliaths peek around. Are we all good back there?
Yeah, he's just scared of the chickens, that's all.
As you're replying, you can already feel the wagon moving. And you'll hear one of the Goliaths go, they didn't reply yet. And it says, And you keep moving. So it just takes a few hours for you guys to traverse into getting into Silverfall. Getting into Silverfall. Silverfall has grown a massive amount. They have touched into industrial. They have expanded with their fishing trade. So not only do they fish among the actual channel anymore, but they have expanded out past that, beyond the tri-tips and into where Redmire is, and it's just they have learned to master ice fishing, and this is the first time you'll get to see one of the industrial kind of factories that they have. They have a kind of like a fish plant up here that they use for a lot of their descaling and the sort. So they've just mastered in the sense of trades for a lot of things like that. But as you're kind of coming into the city, you also see that there is large serpent-like creatures that have fins and stuff that have been pulled from the waters. And they're slicing them up, and you can see some of this large meat being on sale in some of these stalls. In the central part of the city is a large kind of what looks to be like a large hut or house, but it seems to be stacked, multiple houses on each other. And the Goliaths will kind of stop the wagon, and you'll see one of them says, we gotta take the chickens down there, unless you want to be chicken food.
No, thank you. Come on, Elsa.
They called us chicken food.
No. He said if we
Oh
wanted
my
any
fucking
meat,
god.
Eat chicken food. These people are so weird. And who could have like
Torlin's just gonna blink at him and just be like,
tag out of the boat? He'll hear him get out of the wagon, and when he gets out of the wagon, he'll look around and see like this busy city, this busy kingdoms like city, and he'll go, I don't know which one's gonna be worse, us becoming chicken food or someone in the city killing us. For curse.
I don't think he meant us being chicken food, only if we stayed in the wagon, which we did not.
Oh.
Are you okay, friend? You seem a little high strung there. Do you need something? Are you alright?
You don't have magic, remember? We're screwed!
At that moment, Torlin's just gonna fucking burst out a firebolt into some random snow.
You have this, like, this most dumbfounded look staring at you, and you're just gonna go, you had fire all along?
Oh my god.
Fuck.
No. Why would you choose Firebolt? Why would you do
I
this?
forgot about it. I'm sorry.
He's just gonna, like,
Cry.
look at these, like, just dumbfounded blanks at you. Like, he's got, like, this huge, like, surprise Pikachu face on you, and he has not moved, just staring at you like, well?
Surprise Pikachu face.
Surprise Pikachu face.
God, fuck.
Damn. I could have used identify on that fucking flower.
Rip.
Welcome to a new character.
Welcome to a new character.
Well, I still have the bulb, so we're good.
You need a pearl to do that.
He's not taking the bulb out in front of Elsa, though. I'll fucking flip his shit.
You will see that the city has a heavy influence of humans, and some Goliaths are pretty heavy here, but there's also something other that you'll notice here, that there is a heavy presence of different types of Dragonborn that still reside here. And you will see throughout the city there are wanted posters posted. And this wanted poster is of a very badly drawn, what looks that maybe you can pick apart. It looks to be some type of lizard man that you can think. You're not entirely sure if it's a Dragonborn or if it's a actual lizard folk, but it's got these like really crooked teeth and a snout and these weird colored in eyes that one of them is red and one of them is blue, and it just says wanted, and it doesn't give any description or a name or anything. It just says wanted, and then they're posted like all over the city.
It's Flynn from Rapunzel. From
And so what do you want to do?
she'll take one of the posters and stick it in her bag just for the hell of it.
When you take it, you just got this like, Elsa doesn't say a single word. He just kind of like gives you a like, what are you doing look.
She'll give him like, you never know when you're gonna need it.
What are you gonna do with a poster?
We might run into him.
You think we're gonna run into someone that's posted all the way through the city? Someone like that wouldn't come back to the city. And what did he do? He probably killed somebody, and we're probably next, and we're all gonna die. He probably hunts cursed people, and you're gonna be next.
Torlin's gonna put her hands on the side of Elsa's, since that's all she can probably reach, and be like, breathe. Breathe in and breathe out.
So,
It's okay.
I just give you a side eye as he takes a deep breath and he says, fine, I'm hungry now.
Okay, let's go find an inn or a tavern.
Okay. And
How deep is the snow, by the way?
it can go. I would say just for you. The city has been beaten down a lot, so I'm walking when you can pretty much walk on the packed snow.
Okay.
You will find a tavern, and it's called Shady Ice.
Because that's not suspicious or anything.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
It is a tavern, and when you get close to this tavern, it smells heavy of like different seafoods, and there's a very strong kick of ale in the air that they almost seem to drown each other out. And
Torlin like wrinkles her nose and like a bunny.
when you step inside, it seems very quiet. There doesn't seem to be like hardly anybody in here except for maybe a few drunks that are like half crashed on the floor. There is a barmaid. It looks to be like a young human who's going around and busting some of the tables, wiping them clean, and collecting some of the tankards off of them. Behind the bar, there is a very stout dwarf. And she's kind of like off to one side, kind of shaking one of the barrels, trying to get the last drops of ale out of it. And she'll kind of peek around and says, "You can sit wherever you want. We're not like the other taverns. Just pick a seat. You'll be drunk by noon." And she'll go shaking the barrel some more.
Torlin will grab onto Elsa's pants and just kind of pull him to a table.
When you sit down at one of the tables, you can tell that some of the furniture and stuff here is very kind of in shabby shape. It's not well upkept. So when you sit down, you can definitely feel some of the legs kind of give and shake a little bit. And when Elsa kind of sits down, and he'll feel it, and he'll go, "I think this is where we die."
Well, if we don't get here, we will.
And he like doesn't move. He like freezes on the seat. And when you finally get there, you get served by the barmaid, who kind of just brings 2 tankards to you and fill it with some ale. You can just tasting this ale. It's slightly watered down, but it warms you up. It gives you a strong kick. And the barmaid will say, "The first glass is always on the house, just for anybody that walks in. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't buy any more, but if you want, just be careful. And don't give any to your elf boy. He might, like..."
She's going to like take Elsa's tankard and just kind of bring it to her. She's like,
You'll see him kind of look at you and says, "Did you know it was poison?"
"No, I don't think that. I think this will put you on the ground."
That fire put me on the
This'll put
ground.
you- I think you'll have a weak headache if you drink this.
Okay, fine.
Can I get some water or milk for my friend here?
Please, no poisonous water!
Give him some milk so he can go nappy time.
The dwarf will kind of look over, and you'll kind of you'll kind of see her kind of glance at the human girl, the barmaid, and she'll kind of shake her head and says, "Of course we get another one on the serum. Of course we do. We really need to stop bringing them in here."
Oh,
Serum.
Dun dun dun.
So,
Wait a second.
when you guys enjoy your drinks and sit there, not much more happens in the tavern. You drink your ale, and Elsa ends up getting some of his water, and he'll drink it, but it come in tiny sips. When you guys finally call it a night and reside back into a room. The tavern owner will give you a room for the night. After thinking your friends tripping out on some serums. And just out of the goodness of her heart is what she'll say to you. But as you close in for the night, and you succumb to sleep, in the drifting of sleep and your journey of excitement that you dealt with throughout the day, you can hear something as if someone is in your ear whispering. It's almost quiet and incoherent almost, but you can break out the words, as it doesn't seem to come in just like common tongue. This seems to be speaking to you in Dwarven. And as this voice speaks, it seems to be very quiet and yet very subtle. And it will say, "You've taken me this far. I promise you, it will be worth it. But I need you to hold out for me just a little bit longer. Do not let the stories scare you. Allow your curiosity to grow. I look forward in our meeting. And please remember, be wary of the whispering walls." And the voice will slowly fade. And when it does, you feel a brush of coldness that seems to shiver not only through your skin, but through your body. And this chill seems to only leave you when you're awakened. But you're not awakened by you waking up. You are awakened by a physical impact.
Jesus.
Not in the sense of someone just like shaking you awake or you falling out of your bed. This is a forceful impact that hits you. And as you are like shaken awake, you open your eyes. And that is where our story is going to end for you.
I hope you all enjoyed.
Bravo, Torlin.
Whoa.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Beautiful.
I hope you guys like Torlin.
Beautiful.
Get taken out
It's
with a straight
beautiful.
face.
No, that whole thing was a shit show.
You have a new schizophrenic friend there, buddy.
A friend that she has to re-find.
Yeah.
He'll be dead by the time she finds him again.
He's gonna
Jesus.
crawl in a hole and die is what he's gonna do. Anxiety's gonna get to him.
Damn it.
Oh,
I was not
Anxiety and
expecting
party.
that turn, okay? I was expecting him to be like, I'm gonna murder you.
Kill you in your sleep for giving me
At
a
least
headache.
you're aware of all the different.
Alright. Oh boy. I don't care who, but someone give me a D8.
I got it. That's 11 D8. Hold on.
Got him.
Wow.
Fuck.
25.
I've been waiting for this moment.
The number's 25, Ghost.
Right? Oh no, number 2. I gotta start with Shy next.
Oh, damn it!
Oh boy!
Should've taken my number.
Look, you still win second somehow. Look at
Listen,
that.
there's a 5. The person that called it was the 5.
Look. The
Oh boy, this is gonna get good. This is a spicy one. Okay.
Spice.
Depends on you.
Oh, this is.
Panic, panic, panic.
Are you ready, Go?
Yeah.
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 Alright.
Buckle.
I have a sudden urge to go get alcohol.
Do it.
I
you
feel
won't.
alcohol is required here.
Well, too far away.
Damn it.
Instead, coffee.
Oh, I mean, coffee.
Same energy, same.
I made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Alright. So
Coffee.
Shy.
I do.
You are sitting beside a campfire at the mist of midnight. You're sitting just on the outskirts of the Ironbark Forest. You're not sitting there per se alone. You're there with your trusty, lovely pet, Shawl, but you seem to be. You have a vial sitting on a rock beside you. It has this weird purple-like ooze in it. It's a very strong poison that you have. And you see it's in a very tiny vial. You know from your experience of mixing with these and playing with these lovely poisons that just a single drop of this could kill 10 men by itself. And as it sits there, you hear this weird kind of gag sound from someone across from you. And tied to one of the trees with a heavy rope, you see what looks to be like some human man who doesn't look like he's ate in a couple days. And he's gagged with what looks to be a heavy cloth. And he seems to be struggling, but his strength is slowly fading. And staring out across from him, you can pull a particular task that you were given. You were told to extract something from this man, and so far he has not really willingly wanted to talk. What would you like to do?
This is a lot.
You can have my schizophrenic friend.
At one point, this man's clothes looked like they were noble clothes, but right now his clothes have been ragged. You have ran him a little bit through the dirt to try and extract said information.
I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Night.
Good night.
What do you want to do?
Fine.
I'm
done.
God damn it, Sam. They're going to grab their staff,
Okay.
kind of lay it across their lap,
Okay.
and look at their fungi cultures all over it, and kind of just pick off mushrooms that are ready to fall off. Basically, they've done their time, and they're gonna store it in a little bag. And while they're doing that, they're just gonna speak without looking at the man.
Okay.
And say, "Are you ready to talk to me yet?"
The gag man will kind of look at you, and you'll still see that he has this tight smirk on his face, but most of it can only barely show through because of the gag. And he'll kind of shake his head a little, and you can hear this kind of chuckle that's in the back of his throat.
I'm gonna let out a heavy sigh, and I'm gonna stand up and walk to them and remove the gag.
When you remove it, the man will kind of look at you. Would you once, and I'll continue to tell you, have nothing to say to you creatures, okay? If you would have just left me alone, we would have no problem. Nothing. You guys deaf?
What was the last part?
Yeah, so he said he was saying if you're deaf.
Apparently. I don't fully believe you.
Good. Don't, because when I'm found, you and all of your other people that apparently are hunting me will suffer. So I will be there when they burn you. So. And
It's funny that you think you're going to be found.
Of course I'm going to be found. I'm known to people. Why would I not
Just
be
because your
found?
name is known doesn't mean there'll be any of you left.
Don't worry. Soon, this new age will gladly kill out you folk. Then what will you be? Nothing.
Nothing. You're kind of clueless.
Clueless about what? I have researched a lot in your cultures of you Fae, I guess you can call them, and I think you've mistaken on who exactly you've captured. You see, I am just getting more and more endearing from this. And showing me that you guys hate everyone else. Do your worst. What's gonna happen? You're gonna kill me, and more people you're gonna hunt down, and you're gonna keep losing.
I don't feel like I'm the one in the losing situation.
He'll kind of look down and see that he's kind of tied up, and he says, I've been to a few brothels. This doesn't surprise me. So, whatever.
One moment.
So, go ahead.
They're gonna go back to the fire.
Okay.
I have a question for you.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, spicy.
I hate this music, yeah.
It's like the situation is very chaotic, but the music is like, no, we're chill here.
God damn it. I went to just regular Discord and I saw that thing Haze Pay posted.
They're gonna sit back down by the fire and kind of lean back, glaring at the man. They're gonna think really hard.
Yeah.
And say,
Spicy.
I've been doing all I can, but he has said nothing. What do you want of me?
All your thoughts kind of fall silent for a second, and then they clear, and this voice kind of speaks to you, but it has a weird, almost unnatural tongue to it. And it will speak and say, if we cannot extract the information willingly, then poison them and bring them back to me. I have other ways of bringing out their worst night. It will pay for what they did. All of them.
As you wish. And they will grab the bottle.
Okay.
And bring it back to the man and say, your business with me is done here. And they will grab the jawline of the man and open the bottle, removing the cork with her teeth, and carefully put a drop into his mouth.
So instantly, as soon as this toxin touches its tongue, you can already smell the burning of skin by like almost like an acidic behavior. And you can tell that he's definitely gagging on it, and he slowly kind of goes limp as you kind of hold on to him. His breath becomes almost extremely shallow, and seems to be barely clinging to life. He's trying to fight this, but his body is slowly giving up. You can tell just by holding on to him that he is in extreme excruciating pain, but he is unable to speak or able to, yell for it. And you will see this stubborn face that he had on him kind of fade. His eyes kind of slowly kind of force themselves open and close for a few. Finally, they will kind of fall shut. And body just seems to be completely limp in your arm, in your hand, with the whole being held up by the rope and what your grip is.
After he's limp, they'll untie him from the tree
Mm-hmm.
and just wrap the rope around them. Take some spare fabric
Mm-hmm.
and wrap that around him as well, and bring him towards Shaw.
Yeah.
And say, looks like you have to carry another one.
Shaw will seem to be absolutely at your service, and if not, almost excited. This is not the first time you've had them carry a body, and they definitely have a feeling that it will not be the last.
She's gonna pat his head
Mhm.
and say, "Who's my good boy?"
Some kind of like dance around on their little feet for a second in excitement. When you head out, you see one of the trees kind of glow and kind of open almost, and you will hear that weird unnatural voice kind of peer through your mind again and say, "We don't need to walk among their land anymore. Just come back. This is faster. Naturally faster."
They will just agree.
As you kind of step into the tree and vanish, you are transported to what looks to be a very heavy, heavy dome almost. And you will hear the voice kind of hear from another room. "Just late there. You've did your part. I'll finish the rest." And you'll see one of the vines kind of come up and just jerk the body. And you hear kind of some ripping of flesh and stuff as it just kind of like flings itself towards a different room.
Pleasure as always.
When
Is there anything else?
you will see the hand, like a long hand, kind of press over the side of the wall. And you would see kind of them about to peer out, but then they stop and say, "No, that should be all for now. I think I may have a task for you in the morning. Something that will suit your fancy."
Very well.
What should I want to do? Right now,
Do they have a place to rest here?
They do. They have a. It's like, it's definitely like a kind of very fabric plant like hammock, and their own like larger room that has a bunch of decorated plants and other alchemy goods, from herbs to their own kind of little mushroom room. This is a very Fey inspired dome in itself. There's dangling like little vine lights to help you navigate.
Wonderful. They'll go there and rest
As you
till the morning.
As you lay and rest, you get an unnatural feeling in your head. This feeling is new. It's not something that is you have ever experienced, even being in other places that was not very nice to the Fey folk. But this isn't magic in a way either. It seems like someone is trying to reach you. And it's like they're knocking on a door in your mind, trying to open it, or trying to speak to you directly, but yet something's blocking them. You want to let them in?
Sure.
Okay. As you kind of relax and let this presence in your mind, it's almost human-like how it speaks, and it'll say,
Lunch is pretty much packed.
you
His clothes are packed. Snacks.
you are
Water bottles filled.
precious
My water bottle- my
child.
bottle's filled. I have it. Body armor to take to work. Snacks.
What body armor you taken?
The tropical punch.
You will
There's another
hear
one? Okay.
I wanted to try it.
Okay.
That's the thing. I thought
Get
I
down,
got two
mute
of each.
yourself.
And,
But then you hear a voice kind of say, "You are a perfect child. As much as you're gonna hate me, I need you to do a task for me. Something that will take you off your normal pursuit of gifts. I need you to find me." Yes, it may feel weird, it may bring up questions, but I need you to find me. I'm hidden in the deep south, and I promise you, it will be rewarding for them. It will help every one of them. You will be an inspiration. But you have to find me. And the voice will kind of slowly fade. And right before it leaves your mind, right before, it will say, "Don't be scared. Whispering walls will help you." And then it will
So the
fade.
whispering walls will help you?
Yep. The whispering walls will help you. And when you are awakened, you are not just awakened by in a sense of something hurting you. You are awakened by something very much different. You are awakened by what sounds like a very high-pitched voice. And it just kind of says, "She told us everything. We'll help you get you out." And you will feel your hand kind of be closed around something in your hand. And then the voice will kind of whisper again and say, "Good luck. Hope she favors me too." And that's where yours will end. I think the next person I'm gonna hit next is going to be you, Annie.
Alright.
It's either you, Annie, or should I hit old Tuna?
Did we
Hit tuna. Hit tuna.
Hit Tuna?
description of
Hit tuna.
Shyama?
Oh yes, give him the description. It's Shy.
Yeah, I never got to do that.
Yeah, that was my bad.
They are a Firbolg.
Mhm.
They have dark gray, thick fur.
Ooh, Tuna.
They're 7'11".
It's all.
They
Damn.
that's all. They have a blue-greenish colored curly hair. Like an olive eyes. They're soft-spoken, but not quiet, I guess, if that's a... They speak softly, but they have an opinion.
Makes sense. Ready to voice their opinion. Yeah.
Beautiful. Wait till you guys.
Shaw is like a fungus type creature.
Yeah.
Looks like a lizard dog.
Yep. It's
Oh my
amazing.
god.
Fungus
It's called
lizard dog.
the creature is called a thorny.
Oh.
I think it has like more like a frog face.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go with Pitbull and be happy with it.
Basically.
Fungus
Alright.
pitbull.
I'll hit Igor and then I'll hit Annie all pretty quick. Both of you guys I can kill through.
Alright, let's do it.
Oh, this one's gonna be a fun one. Only because you gave me fuel for this fire. So Igor, you wanna give us a quick description of who they are? Or what they look like?
Yeah, Sire, he's a Warforged. He's mostly wood, but he has metal-like features like on the inside. He doesn't eat, doesn't sleep. He has dark humor. He's mainly towards like a strong dislike towards evil, but he'll let something slide depending on what it is. Yeah. Let's see. Like, how far should I go? Just
an appearance.
the whole
Just
thing,
it's
or-
fine. Just an appearance is
Oh.
fine. You don't want to spill your guts just yet, my guy.
Right.
Okay. So you will hear the crying, the loud cheers of a crowd. You still seem to be sitting in a dark, what seems to be almost cage. And you will hear this very loud tiefling yelling out just outside of this dark cage that you're in. You can definitely tell it's covered by a heavy cloth of some sort. And the tiefling will hear, "Come one, come all. I'm telling you, you're going to want to see this. We have the only thing of its kind. It's super special. You've all paid your way here. Let me show you something you've never seen before." And you will feel you would see the light as this heavy cloth is pulled from your cage. And you sit and you can see a few stands of people kind of as you're sitting in the center of what looks to be a circus tent. And some people kind of awe, and you hear some people call out, "That's just an animated armor! It's not that cool!" And you'll hear someone kind of go, That thing's weird." And you'll hear some kid go, "What can it do? Does it shoot lasers?"
Do a kickflip.
Do a flip.
I heard machines can shoot lasers. I've seen it.
It's adorable.
And you will see it's like little Super Son. Hey, stop saying things shoot lasers. And you'll definitely have an all of some crowd, and you'll see some people kind of like shoo you off. And the tiefling will kind of stop and say, and point towards your cage and go, "My friends, my viewers, this is something new. We're gonna call it Machine Man."
Machine Man.
Eh.
Shit.
You will see some of them kind of you'll hear little Keith the child kind of stand up and get closer and say, "But it's made of wood! Not a machine, it's a wood man." And you'll see the tiefling kind of snap towards him, and its eyes kind of flare up a little bit, and he'll kind of like back up. It's, "Okay, Machine Man it is." And the tiefling kind of look towards the cage, looking at you, and say, "Well, let's see what kind of fancy things our Machine Man can do. Go on, Machine, do your best. All eyes are on you." And you hear this like loud voice kind of shocking in your head, and says, "Don't you dare make me a fool." And you'll just see this big smile on this tiefling looking at you. What is your character doing? Or going to do?
Kind of intensely breathing, and then just am I still sitting down at the moment?
Yeah, you can stand up if you want. Or you can stay
Is
sat.
the cage open?
The cage is not opened right now.
Cage is not open.
Nope.
Am I on wheels?
I mean, if you want to be on
Are the carts on wheels? No. Are the carts on
the
wheels?
cart's on wheels, yeah. They can be pulled around. You're sitting on like a little platform. The cage door can be opened and take a little bit of strength, but you can pull it open.
I like to like bang on the side of the cage, trying to roll it forward.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Should be in your skills.
Let's see.
Like the first one, I think. Athletics. Ooh. Not only yeah, you rolled. Not only did you roll it forward, but you really gave it a good push.
Spicy.
The tiefling will kind of... You'll see the tiefling kind of put his hands up to his mouth. Whoa! And you'll see some of the people kind of back up and go, "That thing's gonna get out! It's gonna hurt everybody!" And you'll see some people in the crowd. "It's just an animated armor! It's not gonna hurt you! It's magic! Cool!"
Strike me down!
So when you speak, like, some of their jaws, like, drop, and Tiefling's like, "Now it speaks!" You'll just have, like, the crowd, some of the crowd is just, like, in awe. Other ones are, like, freaking out.
I'd like to... what's the tent made out of?
The tent itself is just, like, cloth. It's a little bit distance from you right now. And you're, like, in a little boarded off, like, central area.
I'd like to cut the tent. Make an exit.
You're gonna try and get out of the cage first?
Oh, I'm still in the cage. Shit. Alright, I want to try to kick the cage door.
Okay, go ahead and give me another athletics check. Okay, you lift your foot up and, like, hit it. It's not sealed, like, it's not locked because the tiefling loves their excitement and drama. So when you like kick it open, like slams against the backside and opens completely, and the tiefling kind of takes a step back and goes, oh, "Now it's out! What are we gonna do?" And you see some people like hurry up and trying to like get out of the stands and run. Other ones are like, "This cool circus trick, what else can it do?" And you'll see like little Keith that's just standing there like bouncing. "Woodman is out!" And you'll see like the parents are like, oh, trying to pull him back. It's like, this is so cool! "Run, Woodman, you're free!"
I'd like, yeah. Alright, so I start climbing out, then I would like to cut the tent.
Okay.
Big enough for me to escape in.
You get out, you cut the tent, and you are out now into a large, what looks to be a very fancy city. And the tiefling's just like watching you leave. And just, "Oh no!" And he's waiting, and people are like freaking out. You definitely catch, like, you see like some pass-byers, people like walking and just making the normal day, and you just like rush out of this tent. And like people just like hurry up and like stop and just look at you. Some of them just like, "Well, it's another day," and just keep walking. Other ones are just like running frantically away from you and making distance.
Is there any stores nearby with like some kind of clothing?
There's a general goods store. You can just go in there and buy.
I would like to. Is there like a robe or a cloak or something? Some kind of like jacket?
Yeah, so you can run in the
Something like
general goods store. But when you run in there, you see this poor like human woman, like older woman, and she's like sewing up some stuff. And as you like rush in, she kind of stops and looks and says, "Are you a man? Can't see. I don't got my glasses on. Oh, I messed up that stitch."
No, I'm your grandson.
"Billy?"
Yeah, I need to borrow something real quick. Is it okay if I just grab it and go?
Give me persuasion with advantage.
He's like, "Nah, fuck it. Right into the fuckery."
Roll again. One more time.
I don't remember having a grandson.
I love this so much. Stitching without glasses. Oh.
That's okay, 14. It was with advantage. So when you say this, she'll look up. "Billy, where have you been?" "Oh, okay. Tell your mom I love her." "Oh, okay, bye." And she just goes back to stitching, and you take a cloak and rush out of the store.
As I put in the cloak, I would like to head, I guess, east of the city.
Okay. As you rush east, to the city, you would be in the very fancy city of Everbrook, and as you like rush out of the city, you would head east, and you would come to a coastline. Running far enough, you would run to a coastline.
Huh. Well, shit. Where am I?
Everbrook. It's right above. It's on the
Oh
mainland.
no, these are just what I'm saying.
Got you. So when you look, you just see a coast for as far as you can see, and looking down to the coast, you can see that there is some washed up boards and planks. You can see that there's some dead fish and the shoe, but you also notice that there is a few people kind of throwing things into the water down the coastline, just probably a good 20 to 25 feet from you. And they look like a bunch of like young teenagers, and they're just kind of chucking rocks and trying to hit some of the what looks to be like maybe some turtles or something right out off the coastline. You hear them kind of giggling and chuckling.
I would walk over towards them, kind of not in a scary way, just kind of just walk over towards them.
One of them kind of see you, and they kind of stop and says, "Stop! There's someone coming. We're gonna get in trouble." And you hear one of them kind of smirk and says, "It's one person. What do you want, punk?" And you hear one of them call out, and he kind of got a stone in his hand.
Yeah, stones at turtles?
Yeah, they're fun to hit. You want to try?
Sure.
See, I told you it was cool.
I'll take the stone and then I'll raise it up like I was gonna throw it at them. But they'll see just a little bit of like a wooden face, I guess. So looks a little bit more scary.
So when one of them sees, like, some of them kind of stop and stare at you. One of them kind of look at you and try and get a better look and go, "That's a cool mask." Like, I knew someone that wore a mask and they, like, used it for, like, shows and stuff. There's a theater if you go south. I bet you're a good actor.
Little shit. I'll throw the stone in the water and then just walk off.
You'll see someone comes like, "Did you see that wooden face?" And that one that just spoke to you, it's like, "I'm serious, there's a theater down south. It's just a few days. You'd be cool."
Oh, I should really skin them. No, just keep moving. Keep moving.
Are you going more south, or are you continuing to go, or are you heading back west?
I'm gonna head back west at this point. Screw east.
As you head back west, you will see, probably if you get close to the city again, you would notice that the tieflings, like, right at the outskirts, they're looking as you come near, and you'll just see them kind of waiting. "Are you gonna come home? You know it's where you belong. I bought you."
What?
The tiefling man, the one that was in charge of your circus act, you will see.
Oh. Is that right? I'll just keep walking after that.
Okay. He just kind of shrug and says, "You can... Never mind. Go on. I'll just buy another one." And just head back into the city. You just keep walking west, and you keep walking, and it just seems to be just nothing but passing travelers and traders. No one that seems to either care to pay mind to you as you walk by them, or other ones that kind of stop and, like, question what they saw, but then just kind of shrug it off.
Is there anyone with any traders with like a horse?
There's a few, yeah. Some of them are pulling wagons, other ones just have heavy bags.
Okay, so one more time. I thought I knew where we were, but we are where again?
You're heading west past Everbrook now. So you would be it'd be right here. You'd be heading in this direction. So if you look at the map, if you're on Legend Keeper, it's right above Thoya on the mainland.
Oh, I got you.
Right below the T of Nesserus. So you'd be heading west past that.
I thought it was headed east.
He did head east, and he hit the coast, and that's where he saw those children, and he went back west.
Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know.
So you will hit trade routes. That's what you would be on. It would be different trade routes of people just passing by, going their runs. What do you want to do?
Damn. Gee. Let's... Damn it, let's do a full circle. I need to head back to the city.
You're gonna head back to Everbrook?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
Gosh dang it.
And so you get a good distance away, and then you turn back around and head back into the city, and you'll see the tiefling kind of turn his shoulder and look at you and go, "Look, are you coming back, or do I have to purchase another one of your kind?"
Purchase.
Whatever. And
Go on about purchase.
I'm going to buy another one of you, or whatever things you are.
Where's that at?
Where? Oh, well,
Yeah.
fine. Follow me, and it just kind of leads you through the city to what looks to be like a very rundown manor. And inside, you can see that this is kind of like an auction house. And inside, you can tell that it has a decent amount of very well rich folks in here. But on the presenting stage, you can see that there are some very unique creatures, from elementals that seem to look like people to some chained looking heavy dog like creature to what looks to be a tiny griffin in a cage. And you see the auctioneer per se up on the stage podium kind of going off about these high numbers of gold, anywhere from thousands to touching in the platinum levels of currency. And the auctioneer looks to be a human of the sort, well dressed in almost noble, expensive clothings.
This is where I was bought at. Let me ask you a question. Do you have any money to buy anything here, sir? Or the circus guy?
Yeah, the tiefling will look at you and go,
The tiefling.
I have money. Of course I have money. You've been my show for years. What do you mean if I have money? Since you've made me money, I'll give you a cut. Is there something you want?
Yeah, I'd like to head somewhere.
Great, we all want to head somewhere. Where do you want to go?
Apple Forest.
Go that way? Why?
There's something about it. You're getting weird dreams.
Okay. Okay. Look, we don't need to be at the auction house if you want to get a boat and head there. But is there something here that you want? I mean, do you want me to bring you here?
Oh, no. Just want to see stuff.
Great. Great. Alright. Look. There's not a dock here. There's not a dock here in this city. You're gonna actually have to go somewhere else to find a dock. But I'll give you some coin. You can buy you a ship ticket and go wherever you please. Will that work for you?
Yeah. That sounds good.
Tiefling kind of just roll his eyes and they kind of pat around on one of his pouches, and it'll hand you 15 gold.
What, that's it?
It's all you need for a ticket. You don't eat. You don't need food for that. You don't drink. You don't need that.
I would like to think, you know, I mean, it's nice to, I don't know, try.
Thinking's free.
I got you. Thank you.
Okay, you can... You talked me into it. Here, 5 more. And it'll give you 5 more gold on the 15. That's for your thoughts, I guess. Just head south. There's a dock down there. You're gonna have to head somewhere else to reach a dock. You can head north, or you can head south. Both of them have docks.
I'll head to the south.
Good. But if I see you again, I'm gonna make this a bargain that you ran away and I'm owed money. So be careful now, cause I need to get paid still.
If I see you again, I'll skin you. Walks off.
Great. And as you walk out of the city, you still have people kind of stepping and moving away from you. And just as you meet the outskirts of the city, as you're trying to leave again, you will feel this kind of tug on your cloak. It's kind of low, almost like someone is trying to get your attention, but it's very tiny.
The heck? How's that?
As you look down, it's the little boy, and he kind of stops. He says, "I think you're cool."
Thanks, kid. I almost don't want to skin you now.
Is that what you do with skin people?
At least I like to think so. Do you need anything from me or something?
No, I just want to say you were cool.
I think you're cool too.
You think I'm cool?
I guess. No. Here's a
Oh.
coin.
Oh my god!
He takes a coin to look at it and he says,
Wow.
Oh my god!
Wow.
No, here's a coin.
"Thanks. This is cool."
Yeah. Enjoy.
Holy
Where's that dock at again?
It's down, so you gotta keep going to the next city. So as you leave the city, the kid's just sitting there staring at the one single gold. Just Sir, I got paid by the robot man! He gave me a coin. And you just kind of hear this distant yelling. And
It's spreading like wildfire.
as you get down to the it's a grown city now, but the city of Thoya, it is a very lively city. And when you get down here, you will feel a very strong pulling feeling to what feels like one of the large tree that is seen in the city. It not only does it seem to be pulling you to it, but it seems to be trying to call out to you.
Heck. What is that?
This
I'll start walking
ahead.
towards it.
This feeling that seems to this feels like a odd connection to the same bit of home that you originally felt when you were born, or per se made. And when you try to get closer to it, you are definitely stopped by not only a few people, civilians in the city, but also there are other guards and per se people that don't let you get any closer than what seems to be about 20 so feet of just being able to view it by itself. And you'll see people kind of stopping and go, if you're new in the city, I would really recommend that whatever you are or whatever you're trying to do, not do that. People have died.
That doing what? Getting close to a tree?
Mm-hmm. Have you not heard? Are you that new?
Go on. What do you mean? Something.
You will see kind of people kind of gathering around you and go, That's the tree with the Fate Walkers! Do you not know what this is? You know, legends. They took down, like, grand creatures. They planted that tree. Don't touch.
Alright. I get it. Don't touch the sacred tree of killing grand stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got it. Glad.
got it.
If you think us people stopping you, we just saved your life. You got close to that, boom, dead. You would even know you were dead before you were dead.
Alright, well. Oh man. You really sold your case here, guy. Supposed to be heading towards a dock. You think you can direct me towards that?
You see the individual kind of point over their shoulder to a large dock that's not far from you.
Oh yeah. Cheers, I think is what people say. And then I'll walk off.
Yeah. Bye. And the other ones are kind of like scatter away from where they're standing.
Jesus Christ.
When you
So
as you kind of slowly make your direction towards the dock, you will hear this weird voice that kind of hits your head, and at first it sounds like almost innocent in a way, and when it hits your head, it doesn't seem to. It's not like questioning your intentions, or it's not trying to think, but it seems to be calling to you, and it says, "Are you gonna walk away from me that easy?"
Oh man. I swear to God, if he stops me again, I'll skin him. I'll start walking back towards the tree.
As you make your directions, says, "We're one and the same. I can feel who you are."
You feel what I am?
Yes, I feel everything that walks the earth, the ground, the city, even under it.
What are you?
Well, you're looking at me.
I mean, obviously a tree, but you're more than just that.
No, I'm just a tree.
Ugh.
But we're connected. Like, I can feel there's something about you, and then you know, if my old protector was alive, she would like you too. I promise. Actually, I think a lot of people here would like you. Although they kind of went away, but they think about me.
I'll take your word for it. Well, since you have insight. How are you made? Other than being planted, there's something more to it.
Of course there's more to it. I was only the second, but I keep the world alive. I think. Well, mostly. I've had a lot of help.
So, is the Earth flat? I've been told it's flat. Is that true?
No. Well, from what the roots tell me, it goes off where the old tree used to be planted, and you can traverse all over the place. It's really big. I heard stories.
Oh,
People sit here and tell me about them all the time.
I'm a woodman talking to a tree in the middle of this public city.
Oh, right, you haven't got my name. My name's Tilia!
Nice to meet you, Tilia. Xicgor.
You really should stay around. I promise it's worth it. This city is filled with life. And it used to be really bad. Like, a long time ago, there used to be this dangerous fog that used to kill people. It was really scary. But I helped keep it away. Most of it.
So you're some kind of world tree?
I'm the only one. Well, the only one left. The other one died.
Oh. Huh.
And then I was planted. Well, kind of. Not at first. I walked with my protectors, and they seen some really cool stuff. And I had this one time where they made the smoke come out of me, and that was fun.
Man,
They acted all weird.
One time we accidentally got the tree high. Everyone got high.
God, that's
Happy,
good.
I think.
God, I forgot about that.
Is there a way for you to share that experience?
Oh no.
I don't know if I can do it now, but you should have lived through it. It was amazing.
Not really sure how it was made, really. I just have a feeling I need to head towards Marrowfall.
No, you don't need to go there.
No?
No,
For why, Gooby?
because you're already here.
Ugh.
Wait, let me think of how Poppy would put it. Hold on. And the voice will kind of go quiet for a second. And you'll hear this weird kind of rustling in some of the limbs. And you will hear this almost innocent giggle that it kind of lets out. You'll... If you leave, then you will go farther from where you're trying to go. You're home.
Oh,
Here.
what? No. No.
Look at you. Look at you. You're
I don't
home.
believe it. No.
We were made from the same thing. I can feel it in you.
First off, how do you know where I'm going? Other than me telling you.
Because I know
Shit.
you. When you were born, I knew about it. We were created from the same person.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Well,
Who's that?
it wasn't a person, really. What do they call them? They call them gods. That's what they're called.
Gods?
Gods. I don't know. It's like this
Really?
weird power. One of them used to argue with them. I heard that.
Oh, please
Oh my
do tell.
God.
Please. Oh, you go on, girl.
Well,
Please tell.
I don't know if I know, if I can remember the full story, but they really like this blood god named Hema, and then they went into arguing with another god, and something happened, and now they're just with the gods and not with the gods, and who knows? It's really confusing. They used to argue with them though.
So beyond the arguing,
Yeah.
who or what made you and I?
Well, the first tree was made by a god of life, and then I was made to be planted to replace that tree. So, her, I guess, this god of life.
So, so she just made you, but
Mhm.
how about me? How was I made?
Would you be made to be planted too?
Wait, did you just ask if she just made me a plant too?
Yeah, you could be planted.
No, it's okay. My eyes are raspberries. I don't need any more plants on my body.
Oh. Then it doesn't make sense then why, like, I know you were born in here, but you want to leave. Why?
Ugh. I need to know how I was made.
Well,
I'm not a plant that grows roots out of my feet. Actually, that would be kind of cool.
I haven't seen that before. I've seen other cool things.
Hey, okay, hold on. Before you continue, if I were to walk any farther, would you still be able to connect to my head or talk to me?
Well, kind of. I
Is
mean,
there like a-
I can kind of talk to you through the earth and the ground, but like my reach is not super far.
Oh, I see. So if I were to go to Merrill Falls and try to contact you on the land over there, would you be able to reach?
No, that's where the old roots used to be, and they could connect down there, but I'm not them or that, or I don't know what kind of tree that was. It had big roots, and then it died, and now my stretch is... I can kind of reach you if you stay here and kind of through this land, but if you go any further, I can't talk to you anymore.
Do you have a hard bargain tree?
No, it's Gooby now.
I'm so mad.
It's canon.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay.
Damn it. Dylan. Son of a bitch.
Poultry. This is what I'm going to do, Gooby. Unfortunately, I have to head towards the stream that's been haunting me in Merrill Falls.
Haunting you?
But I will be back.
Are you scared?
And then we can... The only thing I've been scared of in my life is fire, chlamydia.
I don't even know what that is, but I'm
What was
scared
the
of it.
second thing?
I'm
He
scared of
said
it.
chlamydia.
Termites. I'm not scared of nothing else. See when I
Nothing
get
else?
back. No.
You're not gonna come. But what if you run into fire and chlamydia?
No! Never make me say that ever again!
Oh my god.
I'll do what I do
Rolling
best.
in her grave.
Poor
innocent
silly.
dies.
Oh my gosh.
She don't know what it is. It's gonna hurt her.
Oh, I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna win. And I'm gonna head towards the gosh darn Merrill Falls so this can end.
Wait, do you want a friend? I have a lot of friends.
Oh.
You do.
Hmm.
You piqued my interest. So explain your friends.
They're tiny, and they help take care of me. Maybe they can help take
Oh,
care of you.
Oh shit.
You could say no.
Friends with. You know what? Yeah, let's meet them. Let's meet them.
You want to meet them?
Yeah, let's meet them. Yay.
They're shy.
Oh, so am I. He'll be fine.
Fuck.
Okay. And you'll see kind of some of the leaves and stuff kind of move a little bit, and you can just tinily see little faces. Some of them look wooden, some of them look like other tiny creatures, like peeking out and looking at you. You hear you hear the tree kind of whisper and go, "Okay, they're shy too. Trust me, Poppy will want you to meet new people too. Go on."
The hell?
You will see this little tiny, almost like wooden kind of doll, like with one little tiny leaf at the top of its forehead. I mean, not top of forehead, top of its head, kind of peek out, and it will give a little like tiny like stick like wave to you.
I'll take my finger, like slowly, like move it in its direction, and then just kind of look to see if there's any like if it like runs away or if it's like accepting. I'll just try to make contact.
Sorry, they're a little shy, but that one likes you. It says so. It thinks you're cool, and you look cool.
God damn it!
Oh god.
Aww. Something's got a
Affection.
crush on Xicgor.
You did get called cool again.
You have any more friends?
I have leafy looking ones, and some of them that are a little warm, and other ones are kind of cold. They help keep me safe, but maybe they can help keep you safe too. I don't need all of them. Maybe you need one.
Preferably, do you have any that are in the forest? Somewhere I could kind of hide.
No, none of them's that big. You don't have to take a friend with you. I mean, you seem like you're a mighty protector, but I don't want you to die from fire or whatever.
Alright, Tree. I'm sorry this had to end like this. You've held me up for too long now. I'm pretty sure the boat has left twice and came back once. I'm getting on that
They've
damn
been
boat.
just talking for months.
But I know the captain. Well, kind of the captain. Well, the other one's dead, but I know the new one.
Please connect me to this captain.
Well, you're gonna have to meet him. I can't just be like, come here.
Can you... Do you know where he's at? By any chance?
On the dock?
Why'd I ask? Alright, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I love the...
I wasted my time talking to a freaking tree in the middle of the city.
Oh god.
So you do finally make your way towards the dock, and you will see a almost lioness looking cat tabaxi creature trying to like navigate some of the people, and she's sitting there kind of on one of the steps just drinking rum.
The one with the drink.
I would approach her, just, hello, I have a quick question for you.
She'll kind of look at you and say, Told them to stop sending me weird things. What do you want?
The access on the boat.
Well, you're standing on it. You got access.
Oh, well, that was easier than I thought.
God's sake.
That's your -3 charisma for you.
She takes like a heavy swig of it over rum and kind of peeks an eye at you. Anything else?
Cheers. And walk off.
I can't believe you have a 4 in charisma.
Oh, God, it's so good.
She'll kind of cock her head and says, all right, I'll bite. What is it?
Where are we heading exactly?
Right here. This is where we're anchored. This is exactly where we're going.
Wait, so we're not leaving port.
I don't leave port for free.
Oh, shit, that's right. I have coins. How much is it?
For you, let's see. And she'll kind of look you up and down. 5 gold. I will move this boat for 5 gold.
5? Oh my god, can't even buy a burger with that. Let's do 3.
You're gonna bargain with the cat. Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Persuasion.
Please.
Oh.
Yes.
I was hoping.
It was technically
I was-
an 8.
Wait,
Yeah.
he was fucking going to
The
succeed
captain looks
there.
at you, kind of.
I wanted to.
She kind of cocks her head like you, and she kind of holds back a chuckle. No. 5, or the boat doesn't move. Hell, I won't even pull up the anchor.
Alright, fair enough. Here's 5 and then 1 more for your troubles.
You're terrible at counting. That's 6, but great. And then she'll kind of shove it into one of her pouches. And she'll go back and kind of sit down on the steps. And just sit there, and you would see that the boat hasn't moved yet. Drinking and looking out to the waters.
So, are we gonna start moving, or we're just gonna stay in port?
Well, you just paid me to move me. Not... The boat isn't moving yet. The crew isn't back. But... You're doing well with coin.
Alright, so, who is the captain of this vessel?
It's me. But, you see,
Gosh.
I don't move for free, and the boat doesn't move for free. You made me move? You paid. Now I sit. Now you're gonna have to pay for more.
Gosh darn it.
Rum isn't cheap.
Yeah, I was thinking, I guess.
You're doing a great job. Really getting the gears working.
Let's see. So how much for us to get to the, how much is it to move the boat? And not you.
Well, I kind of got to move for the boat to move, and the crew needs to move, so I have to pay them to move. So there's a lot of moving going on. It's pretty expensive.
Son of a bitch.
But, I mean, if you got the coin, I mean, clearly you just gave me a decent amount for me just to move my ass off the step. So, if you really want to ride, then I'll cut you a bargain. 2 more gold to move me. 2 more gold to move the ship, and that's 1, 2, 3, 10 more gold to maybe move the crew. How about that? What is that? 14 gold? That sounds great.
How many people are on the ship right now?
It's just the captain at the moment.
Is there anybody around on the docks? Is there a lot of people?
Not quite. I mean, there's some people moving some crates, but most of them are just trying to get the last bit of the stuff off. of the dock and get stuff cleared so they can set course again.
I would like to threaten the captain and make her move ship.
So,
Lord.
threaten the captain.
Oh, Lord.
Alright, first off, how do you want to threaten the captain?
I want to form my hand into a shape of a sword and put it to her throat and said, "You're gonna move the boat. You're gonna move the boat."
Okay, I'll let you either
Well,
roll that.
Xicgor's been fun. Go ahead and roll your next character.
I'll let you roll that. I'll let you either roll intimidation with charisma, or you can roll it with your strength modifier.
Oh.
Well, shit.
Okay. Well, did you want to roll out with your charisma, or did you want to roll that with your
Your
strength?
strength, because you have to roll it different.
Let me find it real quick.
Because your
He
strength,
accidentally stabs himself as he goes to threaten her.
your strength modifier would be the strength at the top of your sheet. It's a modifier. It's a big thing. It says strength, and there's a smaller number.
Probably could just do it. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that works. Yeah, it's a +2.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. The Tabaxi woman will kind of stand up and look at you. Fine. We can move the ship. But since, we want to move this with fancy words and other things, we can move it gladly. But you're going to work every day to get our boat where we're going with the crew. So if they sleep, you work. When they're awake, guess what? You work! How's that sound?
As long as it's towards Mirrorfall, let's do it.
Excellent. I bet you're going to be a great ship mopper. See ya.
Sink this bitch to the ground.
And she walks off, and later as the crew is coming back later that night, you see the captain kind of meet back up with you, and she kind of forces a mop in your direction. I hope you enjoy mopping the deck. Some of the crew can't control their bowels when they get too much drink in them. Enjoy. And she just heads to her quarters as they kind of get the ship slowly moving off the dock of Thoya and
God dang.
into the direction of the Rosecroft waters and on. But
I really need to watch my temper. I won't be mopping floors.
I'm gonna stop there for you. Only for now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to burn through Annie's real quick since somebody is still writing their lovely stories.
Yeah.
What?
So, Miss Annabelle. Old Haze. Haze. Oh, perfect. As you wake up in what looks to be a very refined tavern, you are awakened to a pounding on your door. And it's what sounds like some type of orcish man. And he says, "Hey! Rabbit! Rabbit! Wake up!" You
What? What do you want?
You've been here for 3 days in this room. They said they're gonna throw you out if you don't pay up something.
I'd like to see them try.
Okay. You want me to tell them that?
No. What do they want?
Coin?
What else do they want?
Coin?
Well,
Come on, Rabbit, get out of here. We got stuff to do. If I have to stay
Alright,
here
I'm
another
coming.
day, I swear I'm gonna tear your ears off.
you know I'm sensitive about my ears. Don't even joke about that.
Well, whatever gets you out of this room. If that means I have to pay for it, then I'll pay for it, but I'm tired of this place.
Well, alright, you offered.
The orc's like,
Good
the
to
orc
know.
kind of stops and goes, ah, I don't get paid till next week.
That's not my fault you offered to pay.
Trade's been terrible here.
I know, why do you think I haven't been paying for my room?
Fine. This is the last debt I pay.
Hey, you've said that before.
Okay, Rabbit. I'll get this one too, I guess. This isn't a freebie. You still owe me.
Of course, I got you. It's fine. It's fine. I have a good feeling. I think my fortune's about to turn.
Whatever, Rabbit. You've said that before. And he heads down the steps. You kind of hear the steps go with the weight. What do you want to do?
So what, we're just in the tavern right now?
Mm-hmm. You're in Mandy's what Mandy's tavern used to be. In Emberlight.
Let me just kind of look around. Do I see anything happening?
There's
Anything interesting going on
well,
right
there's a bunch of rooms up here that has been freshly kind of put in. This goes up. You're in like the second floor. There's one more floor that goes up, but it's just all mostly just kind of storage where they put a lot of different ales and stuff. Down at the bottom, there's a little balcony that kind of overlooks the central sitting area, and down there you can see there's some orcs here, but there's some people that kind of are sitting around the central bar. That's still the circular bar that sits in the center, and you can see a few dwarves. They look like triplets working the counters. And you catch the eye of one of them, and it looks to be like a male. He's a bit smaller. He's more like the runt of them, and he'll kind of look up to you, and then back down and start shoving his hand in some of the mugs, a bit ferocious-like. And you see the orc that was talking to you through the door kind of set a bag of coin there. He looks like he's a much skinnier orc. He doesn't have much muscle mass, but he seems to be in robes. And he's carrying around like a very twisted looking staff. And he has one of his tusk missing. And he has a burn mark on the left side of his face. And he goes by the name Or. O-A-R. Or.
I'll go up to the bar and go up to the the runt of the three and say, "Hey, Tiny, Or here would like to buy me and him a drink."
You see the dwarf kind of look at you and says, Timmy. The name is Timmy. You get it wrong every time. Timmy is the
Oh, sorry.
I've corrected you for the past 3 days you've been here and you still can't remember. Timmy is the name. You want me to call you Bunny?
You can call me whatever you want as long as you bring me my drink.
Nope.
Buddy.
Nope. You're not getting any more drinks. Like you can talk to us all you want that you oh, I'm gonna run into some luck soon or whatever. Look, just because you're a rabbit doesn't mean you're gonna be lucky. So you need to pay for your drinks.
And I told you, Or is gonna pay for my drink. It's fine.
Is that what you're gonna do? Just live off orcish money for the next whatever years you rabbit live to?
Money's money. What does it matter to you who's paying for it? You're getting paid for the drink.
Because I gotta listen to the crybaby cry about how he thinks you're his friend. So what's it gonna be? You're gonna make your friend pay for this, or just gonna believe money is money?
Listen, Tiny, you can get me my drink and you get the tip that you, or I can go to one of your siblings.
Give me intimidation.
Don't give me this.
Give me intimidation. Or if you really want to, persuasion.
Nice.
With a fucking +4 too.
So Timmy takes the tankard that he was shoving his hand into to try and clean and slams it right in front of you. You can hear like the wooden polish and the grain kind of chip a little bit. He says, Timmy, and you can drink from an empty cup, thanks. And he walks away from you.
Okay. Alright, I deserve that. I deserved that, Timmy, and I'm sorry. Listen, it's been rough. I'm not used to dealing with the crowds. And I'm sorry. Can I please have my drink?
He'll kind of look back to you. You gonna say sorry next? Gonna beg at my feet for a drink? The answer is no. Thanks. And he turns back around and finish like handing out the debt that poor Or had to pay for.
Or I don't know what's wrong. For some reason, they're refusing to serve us. I think it might have something to... He said something about, like, your fish money. I don't know. Maybe we should just go somewhere else.
What?
I know. Some people are just rude. It's okay.
This was my granddad's favorite place.
I know. And it's unfortunate, but times are changing.
Timmy, I thought we were friends. Timmy just kind of like sighed. I don't... What? Yeah, Rabbit, let's go somewhere else.
Okay.
That was rude, Timmy.
They don't deserve your money. They don't deserve your money. Let's go somewhere else that really deserves it.
That was really rude, Timmy. Really rude. And it's gonna walk out behind you. Well, Rabbit, where do we want to go now? Because I'm running out of coin. I have, and he kind of looks in his coin purse. Great. I have 10 silver left.
There's gotta be some way for us to make quick money around here. I
What
got some
is-
healing spells. Certainly somebody will pay us some quick gold for healing, right?
The churches do that. We don't. You're
Yeah,
weird.
the churches charge so much for it. Come on.
Are we gonna do it for free?
We won't do it for free, but the spells that they charge 10 gold for, I can do it for 1 gold.
Is this gonna be another one of those like schemes where like I have to hurt somebody and then you have to heal them?
Well, listen, looking around this town, I don't think that's necessary.
It sounds great. It's big. It's a lot of life, a lot of people.
Exactly. It's so big. We can find some that need some quick healing. Do it for cheap. The church never needs to hear about it. It'll be fine.
Listen, if we get caught, you know, these guards are gonna throw us in jail. We've got a
We
way.
won't get caught. We won't get caught.
Where is this magical luck we're gonna run into? You keep preaching it.
Come on, a rabbit's foot is good luck. I got 2 of them, so that's twice the luck. We're fine.
Fine.
We'll be alright.
I will. Look, when I
Just look around for somebody that needs some help. Listen, we're doing the right thing here. The church.
Okay.
We can do it for so much cheaper.
Okay. I'm okay.
Really, we're the heroes here.
You're right. We're helping people. Got it. You think our name will go down in the history just like the other ones? For helping people here?
Absolutely.
Great. Okay, let's go make our name for ourselves. And he'll go and seek out people, anybody that he can find hurt. And he'll just bring them back to you. And some of them are like, just sick with like a common illness, or some of them are like fell and scraped their knee, or one of them has a cast on from a broken arm. I found these people. They could use your touch, your divine healing.
Okay,
Don't you mess this up for me, rabbit.
So, do I have a group of them in front of me?
Yeah, you have a few people. Some of them either hurt with like, someone got a little cough and cold, another one kind of got his arms in a cast from a broken arm, another one has a scraped knee.
Do I have to heal them individually, or can I just do like prayer of healing to just heal
You can do
whole
prayer
group?
healing. You can get a group.
Yeah.
So as you magically heal them,
After they all pay me
right, they're gonna give you
1 gold apiece. Please.
gold. Yeah, so 3 gold, and they'll heal you, and you'll see some of them kind of walk away. Like, oh yeah, let's keep telling our friends about this. This is really cool. You'll see Aura look at you. Do I have to go find more? You know, if we could get out of this city, I bet you there would be tons of people we could help.
Yeah, that's fair. We should probably get out of this city.
You think we could take up jobs before we leave? I bet you it pays more. You know, we don't have to just keep kind of... This is just a weird way to help people.
What do you mean? These are the people that need it the most. The ones that can't afford to go to the church.
You're right. Maybe we need to head south. I heard that the cities down there, they, you know, have a lot of churches and stuff. We could go there and help them so the church don't con them out of money.
I agree. Let's keep moving. Things are catching up to us. I can't believe that Tiny in there would refuse you just because you're in.
I don't know,
Things are
Rabbit.
changing.
He-
Things are changing.
Why do you think he had a change of thought? Did something happen? Like, always it works if that's...
I don't know. Did you do something? Because, I mean, he seemed pretty upset.
What did I do?
I don't know. It's okay. I'll protect him.
I really thought he was my friend.
I did too, but stick with me, and we'll get through this. No problem.
Okay. I'm glad I have you, Rabbit. You really look out for me.
Always.
Well, let's go. We're gonna have to make camp a few times. I only brought a few supplies, so we're gonna have to like rush there.
It's fine.
Okay. So yes, you can traverse for the next few days, but during one of your days that you make camp, you hear you travel with them. Do you not care for them?
I'm sure he carries myself for me.
Right. They do carry heavy loads. That's fine. I'll let you run away. Let you, you lovely rabbit folk make their distance. But do understand that when we do catch you, and do take those feet, that we'll possess them. And we'll be lucky. You know what they say? Bigger the feet, the better luck we all have. what you want to do. You want to
So are
run?
they letting us go?
They're not letting Or go. They're waiting to see what you're going to do.
Can I cast sleep on them?
Sure. Roll me up sleep.
Let's do it.
Bird check, bird check!
You said there's 2 of them, right?
There's 2 of them, yeah.
I don't know if this will roll it right.
Go sleepy, sleepy time. Ooh.
Ooh.
You will
Max
see
roll.
as sleep kind of takes effect, you'll see both of them kind of get drowsy and then they just kind of crumble over.
Oh, it was only 1 crit 8.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah.
like, wait, 25 is not that high.
They do crumble over, and kind of fade to sleep and unconscious. You see Or kind of just still totally unconscious by himself. What do you want to do?
Or you think I would cast sleep on you two? Can I wake them up? Can I?
Yeah, you can.
So
you can...
they're out of it, right?
Yep, they're completely unconscious.
Yeah. So let me take everything that they have.
Okay. Well, they don't have a lot. They have, between the 2 individuals, they have about 5 silver between the 2 of them. 2 daggers. And one of them is wearing a pretty rusty breastplate and has a golden locket.
Okay, yeah. Take all that. And fuck them. Just leave them there.
Okay. When you wake Or up, he'll kind of get up and go,
Yeah.
"Friends of yours?"
No, apparently friends of yours. They said they came after the. I don't know. I don't know why, but apparently they're hunting you.
Why is everyone hating orcs today? Or
I don't
lately? Oh, but I'm still glad you're here. They could have killed me.
I know, it's okay. It's okay. I'll take care of you. It's fine.
Okay.
Listen, we have all this stuff. I've knocked them out. They're out. We just need to get out of here.
Do you know what they were after?
I don't know. All I know is they said something about the one-horned orc, and I didn't want to risk your life, so I just knocked them out right then and there.
I have 1 tooth. They must have got the wrong orc.
I mean, yeah, that's what they said. That's what I mean. Sorry.
Right, makes sense. I mean, it's pretty unique. I got it knocked out from a fight.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know if I can knock the next people out, so we need to get out of here.
Of course, Rabbit. Yeah, that's smart. Let's go. Let's keep running.
Let's go.
So, you will run for the next day or so. Being pretty exhausted, you'll reach into the city of a very tiny city now, but it's a religious city of Thornwind. And when you get there, Or would be extremely excited to be able to help people here because they don't want the church to con them out of money. And it's a new sight to be seen. So, for your lovely tell, we'll stop yours there. It's gonna be an interesting tale going forward. That poor fucking orc.
I love him.
I bet I bet you do!
It just sounds like it.
do.
In the way a bank robber loves a hostage.
I mean, I absolutely love him the same way.
I literally keep thinking of
Absolutely
fucking
the
Lenny
same
and
Lenny and
George.
George at 1,000%.
Jesus
You think-
Christ.
You think Lenny didn't care about George?
Jesus
You
Christ.
think they didn't care about each other?
George cared about Lenny, just not in a healthy way.
Alright, Viking, flip me a coin.
Yay. I'm assuming just a 1d2.
Yep. 1d2.
Oh yeah. Let me actually learn
George
how
was
to.
like super protective of Lenny.
Got you. Spicy. Okay. I'm gonna do nose. Little tidbit, and then I'm gonna
tidbit.
Then I'm gonna flip to old Will there. Saving Cat for last, cause
Oh,
poor girl.
Oh boy.
I feel for you, Sammy.
I am very interested in how Sammy's gonna play it.
Same. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stick around to see it.
I
Makes
don't
me
know.
say
These may or may not be long. It just depends. I didn't expect these to be as long as they have.
Gerald was the longest.
I know.
Yeah, hers was long.
I love that
It was good,
Tuna's
though.
was supposed to be like a very quick one, and
Yeah.
then it ended up being like 4.
Well,
was so
he went east and west and western.
God, it was good.
And that's
So much-
the amazing thing about D&D.
So much personality.
Then he had to have his conversation with Tilia.
Mhm.
All right. No. Oh boy, you gave me free reign.
I mean, yeah. You're
Okay.
welcome? Question mark.
Nope, it's good. It's good. Okay. Traversing through the very large city of Blumstein, you are following a lead that you've caught news of. Something about a organization that may be able to give you knowledge on something that has happened. And this organization may be able to give you some insight on who or what has kind of fallen your family.
Gotcha.
The organization that you kind of caught word of goes by a code name of the Silent Blades. You've tracked us down to a small house in the Common District. The house itself seems quiet and empty. But a part of your insight, you can feel that there's a presence there. You want to go inside?
Are there any windows?
There are. They
I'd like to look in.
They look dark. So just looking. Do you have dark vision, right? Or no?
Do I have dark vision? That's actually a super good question. I don't know the answer to.
Ghost.
I don't actually think I do.
Yes.
Ghost.
Go.
I sent you a miss.
Oh, okay. You don't have dark vision?
No. As far as I can tell, I'm not seeing it on my sheet, so I'm assuming not. I thought I would, but
Okay, well, if you don't, it's okay. You can't really.
Yep, that's fine.
Can't really see anything directly inside. what you do catch, though, you do see something in the house that does catch your vision just a little bit. It's very fast. But you see this little almost flicker of a candlelight that kind of, you see it for a second and then it kind of fades to ghost dark.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go inside.
Okay. The door's unlocked.
Okay.
So you open the door, and as you step inside, it is a dark house. And everything seems to be extremely quiet in here. As if it's empty. And then you kind of hear this shh, kind of in one of the side rooms.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of not like walk into the room, but kind of walk over by the door and listen for a second.
Okay. You take a few steps and you listen. Give me perception.
Gotcha.
Okay. Listen for a second. You hear what seems to be like two voices. One of them seems to be very young, and the other one seems to be a bit older, but like very old. And the younger one will kind of say, "Why do you think they're in our house?" And the older voice will say, "Shh. Listen, if we just stay quiet, no one's gonna hurt us, okay?" That's all you hear.
Without entering the room, I'm gonna lean my back against the door frame and say loudly enough that they can hear me. Nobody is going to get hurt.
You hear kind of the shushing kind of go to a stop for a second. And then you will hear the older voice kind of go say something, but it's going to be just a little bit louder. I don't know who you are, but we don't have any money or expensive things.
I'm not here for your money or your expensive trinkets. All I'm here for is a bit of information. I've heard a bit of a lead that led me here to find something called the Silent Blades. Heard anything about that?
You will see a very small, what looks to be a tiefling, but their horns have been removed to almost to the point where their head, the horns doesn't even look like it's protruding from their head. And they'll look at you and go, "We can't say that. Shh. Come here. You can hide with us."
Hide with you? Why would I hide? What am I hiding from?
The scary people that come into our house sometimes looking for money or protection. That's what Grandpa says.
And would these people be the Silent Blades?
Oh, no. Those blades are the ones that help with giving us stuff back. But we're not to say that. Grandpa gets mad.
Why does your grandpa get mad?
He says if we talk about it, then people will come and hurt us. But you seem nice, so... And you're not gonna hurt us. Grandpa, it's safe, I promise! And you'll see kind of peeking out just a little bit. You see this gnomish man kind of go peer out and says, Xavier, get over here. Don't talk to him. Or that. And you can see it's an older gnome.
Oh, sir, I'm certainly not here to hurt you or your boy here. I'm simply curious about the Silent Blades.
So you bring your curiosity in someone's house just for information?
If that's where the lead took me, then so be it.
If it will help you leave faster, I have something from them. They dropped it off a few weeks ago, and they said, if anyone comes in here, to only give it to them as long as my little Xavier stays safe. No. If you're not gonna hurt my boy, then I'll give it to you.
I most certainly am not going to hurt either one of you.
Okay. And he'll kind of wobble on over to a little stand and pull out a little drawer and get a small scroll that's kind of rolled up. And then he'll bring it to you and hand it to you. Well, up to you. Well, there.
These people that come to your house, the ones that don't protect you, why do they come to your house? I understand that it's for protection, but protection from what?
Well, the ones that ask for us to pay for protection, they take our valuables, and in payment they protect us from, I don't know, whatever evil is outside or like in the city. They said that there used to be scary creatures that ran through the city, and then they said there were sometimes threats right on the outside. They even talked about this one weird shapeshifters and frogs. That's a world I don't want to live in. It's outside these walls. So if I have to pay for protection for my boy and me, then I will. And then the blades, they come through, and then they take more coin, and then they bring it back to me so I can just keep paying for protection.
There's not much I can do to help you guys from this situation, unfortunately.
We don't need your help. It's okay.
I appreciate the information. Here, and I'm gonna hand him 2 gold.
He'll take it, and they'll both look at it. Grandpa, that's a whole gold. And you'll see the gnome kind of give you this, just kind of, they're trying to hold in a little bit of their excitement. Thanks for the coin. It will help pay for a week or two of protection.
Of course. I don't expect information for free, and I appreciate you being so willing to help. Stay safe, keep your boy safe. I'll leave you guys to this, whatever this is. And I'm gonna go ahead and head back out for now.
You'll see
and
the
read the scroll.
little tiefling kind of give you a big wave. Grandpa, the whole gold! And then, when you get outside and you open the scroll, you will hear, you will read it and it will say, "You won't find them here. But if you're looking for assassins or someone who are good with the blade, there's a very old outpost just north of Valstein. Beyond the coastal lines, there's a place that houses people of questionable deeds. If you seek them out with caution, as they will find you first before you ever find them."
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and roll the scroll back up, put it in my bag, and start heading off toward the location listed.
You set course out of Valstein and just head north. Heading north will take you into what looks to be a jungle-like area. But traversing past that, coming to the actual coastline, you will see that what almost looks like just driftwood, almost, is floating bridges. But they are made in a way that almost looks like it's just a bunch of driftwood put together that has been built up. And it leads to a very small central kind of rock, a large rock that has planks that go up and goes to the top of it, but it's built with a bunch of driftwood to it.
Alright, I'm going to test the driftwood bridge before I even begin to try to walk across this.
It's sturdy. It wouldn't look like
Okay.
it was sturdy, but it is sturdy. Whatever's holding
Okay.
these planks or whatever in place are holding them in for well enough for someone to even run across them if they wanted to. Are you walking across them?
Yeah.
As you walk across them, you come to the ramps that head up to the top of the rock. If you follow those up, you come to what looks to be a very tiny hut in the center of it. Looks almost very run down. Whatever upkeep was currently keeping this place together has long been gone. And you see one person kind of come outside, and they're coming out with a little pail, and they're watering some of the dying plants that's around the hut. And you hear them kind of whistling a little tune. They look to be like a very hunchback, long-horned tiefling-like figure is what you can kind of make out. and they have a little cloak wrapped around them, and they come out and they're watering some of these plants, and they're just whistling a little tune. They seem to be the only one here.
I'll approach
As you
and ask.
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
As you approach, they seem to be a little caught off guard that anybody has come here, and you'll see these like very pink eyes looking at you, and when you get closer, then they go, "Oh, did the goddess of love send me something? Isn't that what your kind do, is send messages of love and the sort?"
Love, huh?
What the stories of satyrs
certainly.
are about, I think. Wait.
Tell me some of these stories of satyrs.
Oh well, from some of the books I read, they bring messages of love and fraternity and just other things of that lovely sort. They said that sometimes they work at brothels and they help inspire performances.
I can say that the satyrs I know are quite the wild bunch, so that doesn't surprise me too much. I'm actually here for information, though.
Information's about love?
No, honey. I'm here for information about the Silent Blades.
Oh.
No, honey.
Okay. I think I might have a book or two about it, I guess. Come on, let me show you inside. People and their information. One of these days, your kind's gonna send me a message of love. Been 20 years, but one day.
I'll follow him inside.
Okay, as you go inside, he has this tiefling has rotating bookshelves of books. And when it's has a small sitting area that has a little platter with a tea kettle and some small cups, and one side's like a very comfy looking chair, and it has a very tiny like little stove in here. And the biggest thing is just the whole back wall is just revolving bookshelves. And you'll see him kind of spin through some of them and go, blades. Oh no, that's a...
While he's looking, I'll kind of look around and comment on how nice his little abode is.
Well, you give him... When you kind of look around, you notice that there's one section of books that he doesn't go to while you're standing there. And he's just like looking for all the other books on one side. But when he gets down to that one shelf, he kind of stops and you see his already kind of reddish cheeks go even deeper red, and he just kind of goes back. They're not all about satyrs. And really...
Wait, say that again?
He said they're not all about satyrs, really. And he kind of goes back and he's, oh, I have a book about blades stuff.
You have quite the interest in satyrs.
They're messages of love. They write the best stories of such. You ever read a satyr written book? It will blow your mind. You think brothels are bad? Wait till you read a satyr written book. Absolute amazing stuff.
Might I borrow one of those books as well?
Of course, it will knock more than just your rocks off.
Fuck. Are you in like a Japanese porn store?
Oh my god.
Close
Oh.
enough.
Okay, roll me a D100.
Yes. Fucking yes. 37.
Got you. You pick up a book, and it has just on like the cover page. It's just two pixie wings spread apart, and it looks like just a massive butterfly, two like butterfly wings, and the title says, "And in the divine I went." So
Okay, wait, say that again.
In the divine I went. And there isn't any like summary written in the back, but when you turn the first page, it is a very, very, just right off the hook, it is a very descriptive, lovely encounter of a per se orgy. Right off the bat. That's what it goes right into.
Beautiful.
And
I'll close it for now.
And he'll kind of look at you and says, "That's a good one. I've read all these, but here's your book. That's why I know about you satyrs. They really bring messages. Hey, if you ever see any pixies, let them know that I'm still in the market."
Wow. Oh.
So it's an
my
interest in
God.
all Fey folk, I see.
This man got a fucking
He probably has a little chub going on right
Faye
now.
is the anime of this world.
I'm so glad.
He'll kind of hand you a book. It just has a black cover, and it says, there's blades written on it, but it's in like a very divine, like beautiful written italic text almost. And the first like 12 pages of this, when you open it up, it's just completely blank. But then after you get past that, there is the book's been cored out, and inside the center of it is a tiny box. And you'll see the man kind of looking and says, "Okay, some stuff may be hidden in these books. I don't really pick up those ones. It's cool though. Scavenger hunt."
I hate that I can see that in my head.
Okay, I'm gonna take the box out and pop it open.
Okay. When you pop it open, there is a tiny ring. A ring, but on the ring itself, it is a ruby gem with what looks to be a sapphire suspended in the gem, the ruby itself. So it's got the ruby and then the sapphires inside of it.
Oh.
Well, Satyr found a ring too. I really should read the other books, shouldn't I?
I would say so.
Well, maybe another day. And he goes over to his erotic shelf and he picks another book up and he goes over and just kind of turns it and sits there and sips a tea.
Is he like sitting at a table?
Yeah, he's sitting at a small table just sipping tea as he's kind of flipping through just the one of the erotic books.
Is there a second chair?
There is.
I want to join him.
Okay. There's already tea poured for like multiple cups. He has 4 cups there, and they all have tea in them. And he's kind of just sipping on one of them. Okay.
Are all of these cups drank from?
No, just the one.
Okay, I'm gonna. Do you mind if I take one?
Yeah, you take one, and he'll kind of look up at you and he says, sorry, was there more you needed?"
No, I just thought I would spend a little bit of time, give you a little bit of company.
Okay, and he just kind of goes back and reading his little book.
Can I roll Arcana to check on the ring?
Yeah. Roll Arcana. Okay. You kind of look at the ring. Looking at it, it has a hint of magic to it, but the magic behind it, or the essence of magic in it, doesn't seem to be like something that has some type of ruins or anything in it. This has a thanks, Ace. It has a feeling of this is some type of key to something. It unlocks something. It has some type of connection to that.
You said it unlocks something?
Yeah, it's like a key, but it has a magical essence to it. It feels like it'll unlock like a
Okay.
magical locker of the sort.
Gotcha. I assume there's nothing else in the book besides just what was like
Yeah,
the
it has
little
been
box.
it was completely cored out just for that little box.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I do want you to give me an insight check though. Cool. As you kind of get done kind of touching kind of into the arcane of the ring, you glance up and you see him holding another glass with another one of his fingers. And he's just like, of course, dear, I will love to kiss you. And he just kisses the cup. Says, don't worry, I love you too. And he looks at the other cup that he was drinking from. And then his eyes will slowly glance at you and says, well, I think you've overstayed your welcome. Goodbye! And he just kind of gives you like this big awkward smile.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Okay. And then when after he kind
Thanks for the company.
He just kind of like shuts the door. Just don't worry, dear, I'm coming. And you kind of hear behind it.
Yay. That gave me no information on where to go next.
Man's just trying to replay his fantasies. Leave him alone.
Listen, man. I was trying to give him company, and then he got weird. I was trying to be nice. Let's... I don't know where the hell I would head next. My god. Let's head back to town.
Okay. On your way back to town, though, you get a weird feeling.
Okay.
Dancing of illusions that appear in front of you. They seem to be like signs. They're pointing in a direction. Seem to just kind of pop up every like 20-25 feet. And they're pointing.
What color are they?
They just look wooden.
Okay.
And they seem to point up. They seem to point in a direction just down the coastline.
Okay, I'll go ahead and follow them.
As you follow them, you walk a good 125 feet to what looks to be a little cove. And you see one of the signs kind of pop up, and they're pointing into the cove.
Are there any like loose rocks or anything laying around?
Yeah, there's pebbles across the beach.
I want to pick up a pebble and throw it into the cove.
Okay. It echoes. You can hear it kind of bounce and echo in there. And then you will see a little critter, a lizard, kind of run out and then scurry away. Other than that, it just sounds empty.
Alright. I assume it's dark.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and light a torch.
Okay. Take the time,
And
light
I'm
the
gonna
torch.
Yeah, and I'm gonna head in.
As you walk in, from just a quick look inside, it is empty in here. But you see one of the signs appear, and this one is no longer just pointing in a direction. This one seems to be pointing down.
Down into like
The dirt.
the cave or the like the water or
The dirt just right there, like the sand.
oh, okay. I will dig right there a little bit with like I guess
It's
either the bottom of the torch or like
Okay.
a dagger or something.
Yeah. You dig through some of the sand, for a little, just a few. Only going in probably about 8-10 inches down. You do hit something.
Okay.
You move it about, and it looks to be a dagger of some sort.
Okay, I'll pick up the dagger.
When you pick up the dagger, it lights up down the blade, multiple runes. But when it lights up, it's followed by your amulet that lights up as well.
Oh.
And you will hear voice. And all around you, you will see multiple illusion kind of appear of what seems to be the same type of woman, just dressed different. All of them place their hand out towards you. And you will hear this echoing voice as if just multiple people are trying to talk to you at once. And it will say, "This is a step. All you needed was to get started. The rest of your world awaits. Put this on the back burner for now. Other things require your calling."
What else requires my attention?
That's the joy of adventure, isn't it? We never know. But there's something out there. And I think it's gonna need you. What you're looking for will find you in time. But right now, take that. And go find your adventure.
Adventure I shall find then.
Wonderful. When you set out back out of the cove, you feel a cold feeling kind of wash over you, as if someone dumped just freezing ice water down your back. And you hear a mumbling of voices. And your eyes are trying to adjust to something in the dark. And you hear what sounds like very choppity Elven. Do you speak Elven?
I speak Sylvan.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, this is not great.
You can't really chop up what's being said, but this is like very broken Elvish. But there seems to be some type of anger being crossed between somebody arguing around you. And then you'll hear someone calling out to you, and you will feel what feels like a cold palm on the back of your neck. And the voice will say, "This one belongs over there." We find another hidden weapon on you. We're gonna use it on you. You understand? Good. And you feel yourself kind of get thrown into a cold floor. That's where we're gonna end that for you.
Okay.
Good.
Hi. Damn it, no.
What did I do?
Stop hiding your weapons.
All right. Will I am.
Fuck. Alright, I'm actually gonna go ahead and jump out of here.
Go to bed. You're tired.
Yes,
Bye.
very tired. Bye, guys.
Peace out.
Will I am.
Oh, I was muted.
Run away. That's the thing. All right, my darling.
Yeah.
Where do we have for you?
Jack shit. I mean, I've gave you a basis of what I want.
Perfect.
So,
Perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
Fafnir's son wants to make a name for himself. Believes in Bahamut.
Right.
I can describe myself.
I meant to do it for
I don't
no,
know.
and I forgot again. Go ahead and give me a description of Will, if you have one.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm good with what he looks like. So he's a gem dragonborn.
Aye.
He's like a light blue, with yellow topaz eyes for his eye color.
Go ahead. Sorry. Bowling over here.
He's fairly tall. I think what I have him at is about 7'4", 7'6".
Jesus, a lot of some tall folks here.
He gets the height from his his dad's side, of things,
Mm-hmm.
Fafnir is his dad. Mother unknown at this point. We'll figure that down the line.
Cool.
And yeah, he just, like I said, wants to make a name for himself because he knows he's just gonna get compared to his father at this point until he makes his own name.
Got you. So it's a early morning day. Kind of quiet in the temple that you're in. You will hear the heavy footfalls of another Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
The Dragonborn that will kind of come to your sleeping quarters at the moment where you're kind of staying. You will hear Hey, the priests need some more boxes moved if you're interested.
I mean, if they need my help, you know me. I'm always there to help. Just tell me where they are.
They're in the central sanctum. There's a few things, and then whatever else you wish to do today. But I have some herbs I have to go get. So stay safe. You'll see
Always.
this whitish Dragonborn kind of walk off. He's a bit heavier, a little more dumbfounded. Kind of does things. When you leave the sleeping quarters and into the center sanctum of Bahamut, you see this almost silver, yeah, it has a hint of platinum behind, one down his spine and his tail. And he seems to be struggling to move some boxes. The crates that are just kind of brought in and left, they have some different candles and other braziers and stuff in it. There's about 6 boxes, well, 6 crates of them.
He'll look over as he's walking over, and you said he was struggling, right?
Yeah.
He'll just kind of look over. He's like, "Aye, you need some help there."
Well, I'm glad you're awake. Back, it's really not what it used to be. If any help would be nice, even if we do it together. Really need to take a seat.
He'll look at him and be like, "Go ahead and take a seat. I have this from here."
He'll sit down, and you kind of hear some popping and cracking as his back and trying to readjust. And gonna stick around another day or two, or you plan on heading back out?
I may stay the day and then make some preparations and then head out tomorrow is all.
There's some job postings out front there that people are looking for help. If you're interested, they might not be
I'm
up your
always-
alley.
There might not what?
They might not be up your alley.
It's always worth a check. I mean, he'll continue to go ahead and start moving the boxes.
Okay, as you move some of the boxes, you get to one of the very bottom ones.
Mhm.
And when you go to move it, the box itself kind of jolts a little bit.
So it kind of just moves.
Yep.
He'll go ahead and take a look at whatever moves or makes it whatever's jolting.
As you kind of move and look at it, the box itself seems to be sealed, but it seems to have this weird vibration to it. And the priest will kind of look at you and go, "Okay, no candle or brazier should be doing that. Open it up. Let's see what's in it."
All right. Do we have a crowbar?
Kind of.
Or if is it locked or?
It's just a
it's
wooden crate. The nails. But just kind of slide you a dagger. He says, "Hopefully that works."
I mean, if not, I'll just use my hand axe to open it up, and he'll take the knife and see if he can start taking out some of the nails before he tries to pry it.
Okay. It doesn't take much. These nails are kind of they'll pop open pretty easily. As you pop it and the top of it goes loose, inside, sitting on some hay and stuff, looks to be this roundish, orbish looking thing that's golden with stripes of kind of gem inlay.
Lovely.
It seems to vibrate. It's like every once in a while it seems to give a subtle vibration.
Just I'll ask the other dragon. It's another dragonborn. Am I right?
Yep.
Do you know what this is before I touch it?
I'm kind of like slowly like ease himself up and look. He says, "It's not something I ordered, but take it out. If it's here, it's somebody sitting here for a reason."
Do you think I should caution on the safe side before I touch this thing?
Maybe smart, but dump it out if
Okay.
you have to.
So first he'll just touch his amulet that he has and cast bless on himself real quick.
Okay.
Just taking the advice from him. I'll see if I can. Can I do an Arcana check before I pick it up?
Yep. Yep.
Okay. I'll try that.
You roll that Arcana.
13.
Okay. It does have it definitely is a magical, but it seems to give off a magical pulse every once in a while. Every time it kind of seems to vibrate.
Well, I didn't get much off this, so I'll go ahead and pick it up. I mean, we're not gonna learn anything if we don't look at it, right?
Okay. As you pick it up, nothing seems to happen to you. But you can feel the vibrations are much more stronger when you're holding it. That not only as it like vibrates through your hands, but it seems to go all the way up your arm.
Ooh.
And you feel like the pulse that it gives off every time it seems to vibrate. It seems to pulse out, and you can feel that hint of force kind of brush across you. It doesn't seem to harm you, but you can definitely feel it. It's like a weird gust every once in a while.
Gotcha. So I'm assuming I'm in Emberlight right now?
Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, the magic shop is just right there, so since I can't, I'll just tell the other Dragonborn, it's like, I just keep getting this pulse and I just don't know what it is. I'm gonna go take it to the magic shop and see if they can tell us what it is. See if it's of use to us at all.
If you suppose it will work,
I
go
mean,
for it. I don't know. We can't really use it if we don't want to know what it does.
Exactly. So I'll just kind of put it, I guess, in a bag real quick and take it off to the magic shop. Just say, I'll see you soon once I find out what this is.
Just kind of give you a heavy like wave as much as it can. The wave his hand. Just kind of like lays back. You can hear some more bones cracking in his back.
Yeah, probably he'll
like,
shout real quick as he's leaving. Don't pick up anything else. I'll be back.
Not moving. And you take this thing to the magic shop in Emberlight. They're inside this magic shop. It seems to be very quiet in here. There is a very weird silence in here. And you step inside and you see what looks to be a drowish man kind of standing there very patiently waiting. Is there something I can do for you?
He'll look to you said tiefling, right?
No,
or drow.
Drow.
Drow, and he's like, I have this orb that we got over at the temple, and I wanted to see if you could go ahead and look at it if you wouldn't mind, and maybe tell me what it is.
Oh. Sure. Our identification services cost 5 gold.
I think it's worth it. I'll pay you. I don't know if you do any deals for the temple, but if you don't, I'll pay the full 5.
No. No deals for the temple.
Alright, so we'll just search his pockets, bring out the 5 gold, and put it on the counter, and then put the bag on the counter and kind of just open it up for the drow to see.
Okay. When you are in the middle of presenting this, you hear like what sounds like glass shatter behind the drow man, and he says, "Are you okay? Okay." And he just goes back to looking at the thing. It's a family thing. She misses someone. She gets like that sometimes. And he goes back and looking at the orb. Says, "Oh. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. I know what this is. Mostly know what this is. Well, when I was identifying it, I came across that this has something to do with divination."
He's just kind of nodding his head as the drow explains. Like continue.
There's a strong force in it, but it seems to be encased. This isn't really what's in here. This is like a cage or something like that. It's like an encasement of whatever's in it. Whatever's inside there wants to come out. And it seems to be pretty strong, so I guess that could be cool for you if you unlock it or something. But the way it kind of gives off its energy, I wouldn't do it in a city. I hope that helps.
Can't tell me what's in this thing.
Oh, it's only a trapped soul. Did I not say that?
You said it was just strong, and I could open it if I wanted to fight it.
Details. People always want details. It's a trapped soul stuck inside there.
I mean, I did pay.
To identify it. Divination magic orb trapped inside there's something trapped inside orb. Identified. But you want the details. Details are, it's a soul trapped inside of an orb that's encased, and it gives off energy. It wants out. Does that help? That helps, right?
It helps a little bit. Do you happen to know whose soul?
I don't know. Should we open it up and ask?
Didn't you just say I shouldn't open it up in the city?
How else are we supposed to know who's in there? You kind of hear like a bunch of more glass kind of break, and he's kind of like. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
Are you sure you don't want to check on them real quick?
No, she's fine. Yeah, she's fine.
Are you sure? I mean, do I need to help her?
No, she's great.
I mean, she could be hurt.
No. She likes to get on some of the counters in the back there, and she's fine. Go on, keep telling me what you're telling me.
I mean, do you know if anybody would be able to find out whose soul or what soul this is?
I don't know. That's probably why I was sent to a church. I don't do souls here. Well, I mean, not really do souls here.
He'll just look at. He'll be slightly, disappointed because, it helped, but it didn't really get him as much as, he wanted. So he'll just kind of pack it up, and he'll say, thank you. to the the shopkeep and kind of give a slight bow before he makes his exit, and he'll say, "Can you please make sure she's okay?"
Of course. Of course. I will do that right now. And then he'll kind of disappear into the back. And then right when you like grab the door and go to leave, you hear just a bunch of like someone's like taking a bunch of plates and just dropping them across the ground. It's just like a bunch of glass breaking. And you catch, listen, Ma told me to take care of you. I can't do that if you keep getting on the counters.
He's just gonna he's gonna leave. Is like, because in his mind he's just like, yeah, this is definitely a family thing. Anyway, go ahead.
Good? No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, he's gonna head back to the church to see if maybe the dragon, the other dragonborn, may know where they could find. He'll give them all the information first, and then see if he may know where to find someone to see who soul this is.
When you tell the other dragonborn that there's a soul inside this thing, he's... What? I think people are still lost on the idea that souls and churches and gods seem to have an entanglement. I want to know what book people have read or what stories this has come from. There's... got to seek out some sages that know about this. I don't think I've ever dealt with any soul stuff. Why? I don't. Maybe you can bury it if you need to, put it at rest, or you can try and seek out some type of seer or something that can tell you more. Because I don't know what they want me to do with the soul orb of the sword.
I don't know what they want us to do with it either, and they're like, "Oh, this is why they sent it to us." I'm like, yeah, we put people to rest, but I don't think we've ever dealt with such things as this.
Well, if you want, could maybe take it outside the city and see what's in it. But if it's something that's inside of a box or something, of orb, a soul wise, I don't think it'd be safe to open it or let them out.
I agree. I mean, I guess what I can do, since you said the job postings might not be up my alley, I think I know what I'm gonna do now.
Find someone who can tell you more?
Exactly.
Good idea.
So, where can I find some seers?
That's also a good question. It's an old practice. I don't think we have any, particularly in Emberlight. Emberlight went more towards the modern age. They kind of shied away from their magic. You may have to go east. Maybe someone in those islands over there may know something. Right now, there hasn't been any real seer in ages, at least as far as I can remember. No one really.
Are you,
No
are you
one
talking
really.
about Redmire?
Yeah, Redmire,
Marfar?
tribes, those, just any of those general areas. Because due to the mainland switching towards away from this old magic into the new study of magic, no one really practices that older practice. You could search south of some of those religious cities down there. They could maybe deal with something of the sort.
I could do that. I know Thornwind has a church there, and there's other places.
I would start there before you leave the mainland. But if you choose, I would set course towards, you know, the tribal cities, and then there maybe they still have a actual physical practice of seers and other sages.
I think I can go there. I know Tholia used to have some mages there from when I talked to my dad. So I could stop there and access the ports and go over to Redmire from there.
You do that. I think this will help with your venture of maybe making a name. Maybe if you unlock the sword, maybe it will be something that will help remember your name, I guess.
It's a start.
Just stay safe out there. Hopefully the Platinum Dragon watches over you wherever you go.
I'm sure she will. So I guess what I'll do is after discussing, I'll take it. I'll help out the church as much as possible before I head over down to Thornwind.
Got you. On your journey towards Thornwind, every trade route and path you seem to take seems to almost take you in ways that almost avoid Thornwind altogether. It keeps trying to run you in circles.
Lovely.
And it's not because of confusion, or it's not because of you and your path you're taking, but something seems to keep trying to steer you wrong. And every time you get closer and closer to Thornwind, it just seems to circle you back anywhere from a day to multiple hours of travel that you just have to keep rerouting.
Let's see. I guess, would there be anything? Would it be an investigation or like an insight kind of roll to see if I? Because you're saying something is. I'm gonna assume it's like something that's magical or something like that. That's.
You can roll either Arcana or you can roll an Insight.
Insight. Where's my insight? Well, that's better than my Arcana. Fudge muffins. Nope, no, it's not.
Yes. When you keep trying to use landmarks or pathways, every trader that you come across and people that are passing by just seem to point you in the same direction, and every time you followed that, you just seem to just keep getting circled around. And the more and more you try to make sense of it, the more and more it seems to confuse you. When you stop and try to think about it, every time you get closer, a day or two journey closer to Thornwind, the orb that you're carrying seems to give off a heavy pulse, and then next thing you know, you're rerouted.
Let's see, so I'm traveling by myself right now, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
What I may try is see if I could talk to one of the passerbys that have, or as they're passing, see if anybody is going directly to it, to see if they could take me there themselves, because I just can't seem to get there.
You ask one of the travelers, and you ask a pretty kind human who's kind of riding a cart with, and you know, they invite you in the back with some of their trade goods. They have like cloths and other things of the fabrics, and when you get in and travel with them, the closer and closer that they seem to get you to Thornwind, more and more of like this thumping headache you get, and the closer you're getting, it seems to get to a point where it's just like a complete terrible migraine. It kind of sits in your head.
I think at this point, it's reacting badly. So, William will actually ask the kind humans if he could get out. He's like, you know, I don't think I need to go to Thornwind anymore. I'm sorry for wasting your time. I think I'm gonna go to Tholia. I need to see if someone can check something for me about something I have.
The humans will stop, and they will kind of let you out, and they'll kind of point in a direction to help you kind of get you guided. And they don't seem to say anything. They just kind of move on. When you get out, you notice that you come across a sign that gives you, that points you in a direction for Thornwind, and another one that kind of points you in the direction towards Thoria. And the longer you kind of look at that sign, the more your vision kind of gives a blur. And you kind of hear this loud thumping sound in the back of your mind.
Beautiful.
And it sounds like someone taking a rod and rubbing it across stone. And you will hear this loud voice as if seems to keep pounding on your head. And it just keeps saying, "Wakey, wakey! You know you can't sleep all day." When we get what we want, you get what you want. But until then, you need to wake up. We're not done with you yet. You just hear this loud banging right on these stones. It seems to vibrate on your mind.
he'll kind of like just kind of like thinking of, it's like, yeah, this is not okay. And from like what he saw of what direction Thalia was, he'll just start trying to make his way there, quickly as possible, away from Thornwind.
Okay. As you keep making steps towards Thalia, it feels like you're the more you walk, the heavier your feet become, to the point where you seem to almost fall to a crawl. And the more you kind of seem to push yourself, and you can feel a weird feeling kind of rush through your veins. And your eyes become heavy, and you feel very, very tired. And you hear what sounds to be a voice of what almost sounds like a human and almost perfect common. And I speak. That's enough for now. We'll get him the next day. We don't want to kill him. At least not yet. Throw him in the cell. And a year later, he'll tell us what we need. And that is where we'll stop, Will.
Yay.
Joe, my sweet Joe. Hi, Dill.
Hey. I just added a bit to the backstory. Can you read that real quick while I BRB?
Sure. If I can find it.
What a madman.
Just added it. It's all the way at the bottom.
What are you talking about? You want me to read something in the middle of that? I'm kidding. Yeah, I'll check it out real quick.
Improv at its finest.
Oh, he did. That was, God, that's fresh.
I feel like the migraine that you pushed on William is coming to me now.
Sorry. Just kind of.
It got a little too real.
It got too real. Just trying to make a name out here.
Everything of this will make sense after session 1 starts.
Oh, you're good. I love it.
I look forward to it.
I'm gonna go get some cappuccino though. Oh yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. So many weird backstories that connect, but yet they don't connect. That makes sense. Like,
yeah.
Like it's like being in the same spot of somebody, but yet they never knew you was ever there, kind of thing.
I mean, that's what
like 7 people started.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, where was I at?
Like as soon as I heard Emberlight for Haze and stuff, I was like, oh.
I don't think it's really that part of it. It's the fact of like, I give too much, but there's a lot of weird connections that's there, but yet they don't make sense yet, but they will.
Yeah.
Oh, back.
Trying to figure out where.
Yo.
Okay, that's
why
right.
I became Artificer.
That's where I needed to be. Alright, Dildo, you're starting in a lovely place.
Yay.
Where are you starting? Where are you, Jojo?
Where are you, Jojo? Where are you? As you're watching some lovely town folks of Briggleton go into a small rally.
I can't wait till session 1.
They are carrying torches and pitchforks and spears, and they're heading to someone's house. And it's a small group of people. You're kind of watching it. And you see that this little house that they're heading to, there is a tall kind of lizard man kind of standing at the top going, "You can't burn my house! I didn't mean anything by it!" And you
just gonna keep looking on, man. I'm just watching.
you see
We'll see where this goes.
you see one of the heads of this rally, this mob, kind of, look, you can't call someone's sister that, and you're gonna pay for it.
Joe's gonna throw her voice.
What just happened?
Just watch on.
Oh my god, it was great.
It didn't just cut.
It cut and stone skipped.
Faded back.
Yeah, it's amazing.
As it cut off.
You want to repeat what you said, or do you want me to play off of the?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Did it
Even
do it
better.
again?
Nope, it was even better. That's great.
That is
That's
not
not what
the
I
voice.
expected.
That is not the
the
voice.
lizard folk will kind of look at the mob and just, I didn't say anything rude. It was a simple observation. And you see one of them kind of here out, looks like a very slenderish looking human. He says, "You told my sister that she has fire in her pants. You can't do that."
Oh no.
Those are folks like, "That's not what I said. Not what I said, people. Not what I said."
What did you say?
And you'll see some of the mobs will kind of look over towards you and kind of give you a weird look. The lizard is kind of like, "I said that she shouldn't sleep with the city, or she may be cursed with too much heat."
Yeah, burn his house down.
You hear the mom, and they throw a torch at the house.
Yeah, then Joe turns around and walks away. Where am I walking to?
Yeah.
Throughout the city, well, there's some places that have recently been burnt by a mob, and then there's other places trying to rebuild from mob attacks,
Parents, huh?
and other ones there's like little stalls that are set up throughout the city, and then there's little shops. Some of them have suffered through a little break-in, but other ones are doing very fine. There's one single tavern in the central part of the city, and it's just called the Flame Pit.
You are not going to go.
The Flame Pit.
Just kind of lift her helmet up and rub her bridge for her nose. Why did I choose Briggleton?
After the mob gets done, like, setting that lizard folks house on fire, you'll see some of them kind of celebrate, and some of them are kind of heading to the tavern. Other ones kind of heading to the store to go get more things to light fires with. Some of them were just kind of going back to their home that is not burned.
I gotta get out of Breckleton. Alright. It's not what I expected. Is there any sort of like town hall?
Not really. There's a small house.
The mob burned it down, didn't they? Oh shit!
It's like a half-ass hut built right near like the big statue of Firbolg, but it is in mostly ruins. It used to be a house. Now it's just a small hut.
I'm gonna pull out a little notepad, write down note flamethrower.
The people in the city are actually really good builders.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They have to constantly rebuild the city. They're pretty good builders for like structural.
I'm gonna go to the tavern.
I'm
And
going-
I'm gonna think about that.
Got you. Going into the flame pit. The flame pit is a very busy place. Because there's a place that has a very central ring that is lined with accelerant and like accelerants to be lit aflame, and people fight in the center of it.
Oh.
Cool.
That's why it's called the flame pit.
That's badass.
Why did we let?
There's like little tables, different tables, marble tables and stuff set like all around, and then there's a small bar that is self-serving. You can go up there and serve, pour your own ale. And there's a central pit where people go and fight that's lit aflamed when people go in there and fight.
Self-serving bar.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just walk up and get a mug of something flammable?
Of some strong ale, yes. Or
Yes.
other strong liquids. They have like liquor.
Alright. I'm gonna exit the tavern.
Fair.
Alright. So, you said there's plenty of burned down houses, right?
Yeah, some of them are like getting rebuilt, like slowly trying to rebuild from what hasn't been burnt.
Okay. I'm gonna find one that's being rebuilt, and I'm going to offer my services.
Got you.
But I'm gonna keep that mug.
Okay.
Keep that near me.
Got you. As you get to one of the builders, there's a few humans working on a house rebuilding it. One of them you recognize was in the mob, and they're just kind of rebuilding this little hut. And they kind of see you, and some of them get defensive with hammers in their hand.
Oh, no. I'm here to help. I mean, if you know, please don't hit me with a hammer.
Okay, we need some boards set up inside. We got the framework done. If you want to go in and work on that.
Alright, I will. Hey, you guys ever thought about having like a dedicated burn house?
No? If you burn someone's house down, they have nowhere to live, and they either rebuild or they leave.
Well, yeah, but like, so like, what if you made that person go into a dedicated house that you had built specifically to burn? Say, like a burn shack.
Trying to bring back it, huh?
Yeah, well, like, you know, so like you do that, and then you don't have to rebuild so many houses. You just gotta rebuild the one. It's so much more efficient, guys. And I'm gonna just waltz in and let them think on that and just start building quickly. Just quickly building. Quickly hammer.
You'll hear them kind of talking up, like walking around the frame, making sure it's all sturdy, but they're like, what? Oh, it won't work.
Hey, I left a cup of meat out there if anyone wants it. Get him drunk.
You'll see one of the guys kind of look over and see it. Just kind of tap his hammer slowly. Like you can tell the speed of them is slowing down. And next thing you know, you hear them kind of yelling back and forth outside. One of them has a hammer up, the other one has the mug in their hand.
Ah, they're fine. Continue building. Build quicker.
You definitely hear them starting to fight over a cup of ale.
All right. Do we have a roof and a frame up?
You're working pretty quick. You got the interior work kind of built with a small shack. You work on getting the roof up. But you run out of some wood.
Hey, guys, if you want to fight, go fight in the shack. Get it off the street, jeez.
One of the one guy's like over top the other one, like holding his shirt with the hammer, says, "Fine." And then they just kind of like drags the other dude with him inside the shack.
Is there anyone else outside of the shack?
Nope, just those two guys.
Ah, damn.
You just hear them smacking against your walls you just built.
Ah, they're fine. I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
Okay. Still, nothing's changed there. They seem to be... There's some fights still going on. Some people still getting screaming in pain, being lit on fire. But it's a normal day.
Who did Brigglethorpe get to build its place? God. You know what? I'm gonna ask people that. Hey, you guys, what's the deal with Brigglethorpe?
It's survival of the fittest around here. If you don't die, you're strong. You just keep fighting. And that's what we like is that if someone does you wrong, you make sure you make them pay for it. Completely.
Yeah, so like, if someone wanted to get in contact with Brigglethorpe, how would they do that? Has anyone talked to the god Brigglethorpe? I'm asking the person.
They're stuck in thought, and they're kind of just like trying to figure out who they could ask for this. I think anybody talks to a god.
I mean,
Joe's like, well, I got stories for you.
Well, there's
like, why did I come here? This place is a shithole.
There's this one guy that ended up
It's beyond my help.
beating up all its challengers in that flame pit there that said he connected with the god once.
Can I talk to him?
No, he died of alcohol poisoning.
Ah. Has anyone else ever went in the flame pit that has made this claim?
No.
Well, there's two idiots fighting in a recently built house if you guys want to go burn that down.
Wait, did they say something wrong to you?
No, they did start a fight over a piece of ale. They did steal my ale.
They sold your ale?
They stole my ale.
Let's go burn the house down!
You guys have fun with that.
You see like 6 people stand up with torches.
I'm gonna go to the dock now.
They're like fucking Elder Scrolls NPCs. They just have it in their pockets.
No, they haven't sitting at their table. They just have to relight them when they get there.
I was gonna say to myself, I came to Briggleton trying to better it, and instead I walked away with an idea for a flamethrower.
Amazing idea. Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Let's get on a boat. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, on a boat.
On a boat.
You catch sight of a few. Some of them are trying to get ready to leave. Other ones are trying to come here to study Morrowind a bit more. Morefall a bit more. But some of the ships are getting ready to leave that are here. That you could slip on one, or you could try and pay a fee to get on one.
Is the ship I came here on still here?
No.
I will slip on to a ship.
Okay.
Actually, I'll ask.
Wanna ask one of the ships? Okay.
Hey, I'm trying to get the fuck out of Briggleton. What's the cheapest that you'll charge me? I've been on a ship before. I can do stuff.
You will see one of the it's like a Goliath captain. You know, look at you. How much do you know?
I'm about as proficient as your average crewman.
Great, welcome aboard. And he's just gonna
Yay.
walk. So he's just gonna
That man
walk.
is hired.
Yay.
It's kind of, you see some of the other crew just kind of like lazily working.
Can I try to start a shanty?
Sure.
Yay.
So when you start a shanty, you'll get
Row your boat gently down the stream.
you'll get some of the
Merrily,
most monotone sing along to this that there has ever been. Like, people are just so excited to sing.
Okay, good. And then once I have them all singing in a like rhythm, I'm gonna break it and just start singing on my own. Row, and just see if anyone notices.
Well, the captain will notice and go, "We don't row the boat. It just goes. And he just kind of sits back behind the wheel."
Come on, man. Give these sailors something to think about.
Well, it's one of the ships that have to go up a waterfall. It's mostly battered with ruins.
Float, float, float your boat gently up the waterfall.
You see some of the crew going, "Oh, that's new. Flow." And then they're like trying to get the beat, and you just kind of see the Goliath kind of look down at the crew again and go, "Swear the next tavern I come to, I'm buying new crew."
Hey, I expect to be paid for this, Captain.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Float, float, float your boat.
When you do get up above on the waterfall, into the actual Rosecroft waters, the captain kind of look at you and go, "Where are you going?" Because we're going that way.
What?
We're going towards the Tholia city, if that's where you want to go.
Sure. That's convenient. I'm from there.
Great. And he just goes back to the wheel.
Float.
So when you travel with them for couple days getting there, once you do dock and Thoya, you will let's see the captain kind of get off board and just kind of wave this like giant cloth banner in the air. I'll go, we made it, and then he goes back onto the ship.
Yay! Where's my pay?
Well, when you ask him about your pay, he sets a small, tiny stack coin on the little like banister with the wheel, and as you go to grab it, he just knocks it off.
That dick.
That's
Come on.
5 gold.
You deserved it.
You deserved it.
I did.
So yeah, you arrive in Thoya, on the lovely captain's ship. He just kind of like standing behind the wheel and just kind of staring into the abyss. Doesn't really seem to have much life in his face.
Arden.
So where do you want to go?
Arden, I don't know where to go from here, Arden.
Where do you want to go in Thoya?
Arden. No. Just calm down. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna circle around the city. I'm not ready to go back home yet.
Okay.
I mean,
So
unless you had something for me there, fuck.
nope.
I'll hang out.
As you circle about the city, I mean, the city itself is not entirely changed since the time that you have been around it. I mean, it's had some new shops and stuff kind of pop up, and new acts going on, and just new people and new faces that I seem to see. But during the time away that you've seen, the city itself still thriving. There's no, it hasn't slowed down. But
Just use one of the shortcuts that go around if they're still there.
you get bumped into.
Bitch.
Wow. Alrighty. By a what looks to be like an elder woman kind of bumps into you. And
Oh, pardon.
she drops some kind of bread and stuff that she had. And she goes,
Can I catch it before it touches the ground?
sure, give me a sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. So you do end up catching the bread very quickly, and some of the little baked goods, and you'll see the old lady kind of go down and try to pick them up, and kind of look at you and go, "Wow, those are some fast hands."
Thank you. Thank you.
Jesus
I
Christ.
learned it from me, Mom.
From
Here
me,
you
Mom.
go, Mom. Ma'am.
She kind of takes it back into her arms and she goes, "If you want, you can join us for dinner. Just bread and stew."
Oh. Okay. Can't
So
turn down a good stew.
you follow through one of the little houses that's there, and inside of it, it does smell of like a heavy vegetable stew. Seems to be on the fire, and she'll kind of set her bread down on a little table, and you'll see these like very little what would almost look like blank puppies just kind of run up and start like sniffing around you. And there's 4 of them kind of all sniffing about, and you see them kind of blinking in different places.
I haven't described my character yet, how I?
Nope.
I am head to toe fucking metal.
Oh, go ahead.
Pretty much. I was gonna ask even if you could just fucking share what a Chewinga looks like, because I designed the armor to look like that.
Chewinga.
Chewinga.
Maybe. I don't think roll. Just roll 20.
Roll 20, you bitch. I looked these up on here earlier.
Oh,
I swear I was looking at these earlier on here. I'm mad. It's not coming up for me either.
Okay, hold on. I can post pictures of it.
Okay.
Just gotta find them. But go ahead and describe the rest of your character. What's up?
The head to toe, the armor is all connected. It's boots, helmet, armor, and then underneath it's wood elf, white hair, tattooed shoulders, sleeves. It's Solanita.
Solanita, Jesus Christ.
I don't know where she got the white hair from. She dyes it.
Give him a description of your tattoo, because you put a lot of thought into that.
I have to pull that up.
You put a lot of thought in your tattoo. You might as well give him to it.
That was a mouthful.
I'll share the Chewinga.
On my right arm, several dragons creep towards the Fate Walkers, silhouetted with their weapons drawn towards the dragons while they stand ready, gathered on the back right of my shoulder.
Chewingas.
On the left are vines, trees full of fruit and color, and the sun and moon above them all blending into Mother.
Why?
Shadows of several wood elves she helped keep alive behind her while she has her bow drawn pointed towards the painting on her back.
Beautiful. Chewinga.
And then on the back as a centerpiece, they did their best to recreate the battle with Nilruth, which has not happened yet.
Has not happened yet, but it is going to be pretty.
It looks like a big gaping maw is ripping its way out of her back.
Beautiful.
I was not excited to have to describe that.
Why not? You put a lot of thought into it. Why not?
Because I've never, I don't know.
You put a lot. I mean, you put a lot of thought into that because you did a whole section of your your backstory resume you have.
The whole damn thing. Oh god. It's 200 words.
Yeah. See. Got you. But Joe, while you're standing in this house, you notice that the runes on your it's bracelet, right? Your charm bracelet, yeah. All of them seem to go bright for a second and then fade.
Oh.
And you will hear the old lady kind of put a bowl in front of you and go, "You okay, dear? Are the puppies bothering you?"
No, the puppies are fine. You're not trying to poison me, are you? And she's just like looking over her hand. Charm bracelet wrapped around it.
Are you allergic to vegetables?
Like, what kind of vegetables?
Well, we have spotted carrots, peppers. There's beets in there. Are you allergic to any of those? And water. Some sweet tomatoes.
I don't know. I feel like I should check on this. Can I get back to you?
Sure. Sure. Is it the bread? Do you not like bread?
No. I like food. And she just stands up and walks out.
Oh. Okay. And she'll just kind of like slowly like eat her stew as you walk out.
I'm gonna have a quick conversation with Arden.
Okay. As you're having a conversation with it, it seems to normally as it's as they speak to you, you guys can have a pretty good conversation, but something seems off with it. It seems to, as it's talking to you, it seems like you're talking through a thing that keeps getting very spotty. Like you can only hear some words and then some words are not quite there. It's just cutting in and out.
Arden, are you okay, buddy?
So much.
I'm good.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just very spotty. And it's not normal at all.
Can I check him?
Yeah, give me go ahead and give me a tinker check.
Tinker check.
You can roll with either your intelligence or
19.
yeah. The runes and your charm bracelet itself, there's nothing wrong with it. But it seems like Ardent seems to be trying to tell you something, but what they're trying to tell you is just not like trying to come through.
What do I roll to check on Ardent?
I would say give me just a general insight check. Wow, double 19s.
I'm cheating.
I believe it. You notice that when you're checking Arden, you notice that what it's trying to tell you is that you yourself are in danger, but whatever state you're in, something is not normal. And one part of you, as if it would be like a self-conscious mind, is trying to tell you that what you're doing isn't exactly what your mind is seeing things in a different way.
I'm sorry.
This would be like if your suit can detect danger, it is going like triggering like hard, but your mind is like, oh no, nothing is wrong.
So it'd be like the suit yelling at you. You're compromised.
Yeah, pretty much. But like you yourself, like, oh no, I'm not. I'm fine.
Oh, how? I don't have any like spells rolls or anything prepared to check shit like this. Would it be like Arcana?
Sure, if you want to roll Arcana. Okay.
Oh no.
There is something magical at play here. And it's setting your mind through a loop, some type of loop, but wherever you are physically seems to be throwing a lot of triggers.
You saying like the lady's house, or just where I'm standing
Just
outside?
Where you're standing in general.
Am I being charmed?
You are not.
But I'm gonna walk over and punch a tree.
Just a random tree?
Just any tree.
Lovely. Give me an athletics check.
I think I can make that with intelligence modifier because the armor.
Oh? If so, then do it.
Only benefits while wearing the armor. If the armor normally has a strength requirement, you can use the armor against staying armor attached to you can't be removed. Cover your entire body. Bonus action, helmet, lamp pieces. No.
Okay. As you throw punch towards this tree, you make contact, but it doesn't seem to hurt you or the tree. Give me just a general intelligence roll. Wow.
Hell yeah.
When you make contact with the tree,
Help me hit button.
you notice that you didn't strike something solid. You struck something that had some type of give behind it. And when you did hit it, you felt your blow go not only make contact, but it went all the way through. So you struck something soft.
Have I walked into the mouth of something somehow?
Nope.
Is it an illusion?
Not an illusion. You were definitely getting a lot of this like frantic message from Ardent, and your charm bracelet is going on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off, like someone's flicking a light switch. Whatever is causing this is not harming you per se, your physical body, but it is trying whatever to get rid of what's protecting you.
It's trying to lull me. I feel like I should just leave if I can.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence save. Okay. As you're trying to focus and trying to figure out what's going on, Ardent and this whole red flag message that keeps being thrown at you. This massive red alert kind of thing. You finally kind of pull your mind back a bit, and you are not in Tholia at all, but you feel yourself protected behind your armor and itself, but something has you pinned down and is trying to pry what's protecting you off of you. Get the soft smushy on the inside. You can feel like something slamming, like prying on the armor itself.
Activate countermeasures.
You want to cast Thunderwave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The DC 13? Okay. You feel whatever was prying at you break away. When it does, you feel this pinking on your forehead. As if something with, like, one of those very tiny kind of gym hammers, like, knocking on your head. And you hear this voice kind of come through and says, "Oh, whatever you're made of, you are a work of art. And this is new. I think we're going to keep you awake. You are interesting. When you find your way out and you are free, don't follow the rest of them, because I want to know more."
Can I get a look around while he's dialoguing?
You want to look out? You want to get out of your armor?
No. Look around. Like, can I see around me?
Oh yeah, you can kind of shift your head and look. You are kind of like pinned to a table by shackles. These shackles aren't like normal shackles. These are dimension shackles. These things lock people in place so they can't even get out of the plane of existence. And it's your ankles and your wrist. And you can feel this magical power kind of pulsing through the armor, kind of making connection to your head. And it's causing like some weird feeling as you're drifting off to places that you've been to, but you keep fighting it back. Whatever it is trying to put you into a sense of security, safety, and you keep fighting it.
Fuck it. Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
You will hear the voice kind of speak back out to you and go, "Seems like all of you totally lost it. Don't worry. When you remember what happened, you'll tell us everything." And you feel the table kind of shift and start moving as it feels like you're being rolled away.
Wait, what the fuck? Where are you taking me?
Well, with that, I'm going to leave Jo where she's at.
I'm gonna pretend the armor just seals up.
Well, you are very, very well protected from any of the things they're trying to do.
Q, you have to eat eventually.
Now for lovely cat. Lovely cat. Can't use the fun words of UC anymore.
You can, but she won't.
All right, Cat. Give us the descriptions.
Okay, bear with me because I have no. Cat is 4'11". She can be mistaken for a small child, but she's actually 18 years old. She's a half elf. She has golden blonde hair that is tied back with a very big blue bow, and wears a porcelain mask on half of her face. And she normally wears a blue dress that matches her bow, along with a white sweater, turtleneck sweater, and black gloves, and also white leggings, black, like Mary Jane shoes. She has very well decorated but charred and broken walking or staff that she's walking stick because she is blind.
Wonderful. All right. It is a very, very early morning. You haven't even felt the warmth of sunshine on you yet. And you hear the footsteps of your uncle coming in the direction of your room. Is there anything you want to do before you get to the door?
Hearing the footsteps, she'd probably try to quickly get out of the bed, because I'm assuming she just woke up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And try to not look like she just woke up. And just kind of stand there and wait.
Got you. So, when the door opens, you hear your uncle. I've been calling for you for an hour now. Are you losing your hearing?
No.
Good. I have things in the city that I need to get done. And There some things that I need help with. So, hurry up.
Oh, okay.
And as you head out of your room, let's kind of usher you along, getting to the door to head outside. We have some goods we need to pick up, and a few stores. And then I have some people that will be coming over. And I don't need you to be acting.
Okay.
Good. And he'll head out towards one of the general wear stores with you in tow. On your journey towards this store with your uncle, you are hit by this weird feeling, almost as if it's an echo. So someone's trying to talk to you, but it seems to be echoing off another room. And it will say, "If you run away now, we can help you." That's all it says.
Hmm. She's just gonna listen, but shake her head as if she's just kind of hearing her own thoughts and keep following or trying not to misbehave or whatever.
As you stay with your uncle, you get into the general store, and he purchases new fabric and some just general kind of things for cleaning and the sort. And he'll gather them up, but he'll kind of hand them to you. So, hold that. We have a few other places to stop too. So, just be careful with it. And he'll kind of lead you back outside and head to one of the other manors in the city, in the direction of you will get bumped into, not by your fault, but by someone else that kind of intentionally bumped into you. And they bump into you, and they kind of fall, and you feel them kind of hit the ground right by you. And your uncle kind of stops and turns towards you and says, "Are you serious? Really need to be careful with that stick. Apologize to the man and move on."
She'll just kind of wait for a second and kind of listen to where they may be.
They seem to be
And
just off to your left.
turn her head a little bit in that direction, and really softly she'll, I'm sorry for making you fall over. And then she'll just kind of try to keep up with her uncle.
Or uncle kind of your uncle kind of glare at the man for a second. He'll kind of, it's fine, really. That was actually, sorry. And then he'll just kind of run off. And your uncle will kind of just give it like an annoyed sigh. "Look, if you're not going to be careful with this stick, we're going to have to take it from you."
I can't walk without the stick.
Well then, learn to watch what you're doing with it. And when they get to the manor, he kind of holds the door enough for you to kind of hurry up in, and then just kind of shuts it behind him. And you can hear a lot of sound, a lot of people talking. You can hear a lot of voices as if someone's celebrating something. Sounds like some type of party going on. And your uncle kind of tap you on the shoulder and kind of moving you in a different direction into another room. And go, "I have somewhere to be. You can stay in here. And then when I get back, I will collect you and we will leave. No one else needs to see you." And he'll kind of leave, and you can hear a door shut behind. This seems to be like a very small, if not storage room.
She'll kind of move around and try to see if there may be anything sturdy for her to sit on or...
This has like a mop, and there's a little pail there, a little metal pail. There's a small like cabinet shelf to your right, has some like soaps and towels on it.
She'll flip over the pail and use that.
Yeah.
And just set her staff across her lap as she just kind of sits there and waits.
Got you. You can kind of hear, even with the room that you're in, you can still hear kind of some celebration going on a few rooms down. There's definitely some excitement going on, something in the sort of maybe someone's celebrating a victory of some sort, or some type of bargain or sale that they got. And you can hear the popping of wine bottles, you can hear some drunk mumbling. And this is a lot of rich folk seems to be giving into some wine and
Nice.
heavy, expensive pleasantries. After about an hour of sitting, the room that you're in, you will hear that echoing voice that seems to bounce off you again. It will go, "There's more to this than what you're stuck in. You have to leave." And then it fades again.
She's just gonna, I guess she'll talk out loud to herself, maybe, because that's kind of how she thinks this is going. Like, I can't leave. How am I supposed to leave? I can't even walk down the street by myself. And she'll just sit there and she'll wait.
You will hear the voice. This time, it's closer. It's no longer an echo, but it seems to be closer. And it's kind of whispers to you. Yes, they may give chase. You just have to go. You have to run as fast as you can. And then we will take care of the rest. But in able to help you, you have to do this by yourself. You're just in our reach. We get so far away.
Can she, like, hear, and is it just a voice all around her?
It stopped being an echoing voice, but now it seems to be, it's coming more directly at you. It's like almost as if someone's standing in front of you, but not quite there yet. Voice is kind of slowly getting closer. At first it sounded like it was in like a cave or a tunnel where it's echoing towards you. Now this is getting closer.
Okay. Instinctually, if the voice sounds in front of her, she's going to carefully reach out to see if she feels anything.
You don't feel anyone or anything exactly, but you do feel there's a slight open space in front of you. You are probably about 10 feet from a door.
Cat will just kind of, she'll slowly stand up and hesitate for a moment, and then when she thinks about it, she'll take a few steps towards it and then stop and listen for anyone approaching or maybe approaching.
You hear no footsteps getting near that, per se, closet that you're in. There is a lot of sound and noise and excitement going on about 2 or 3 rooms down from you. So you're and a room that's connected to a small hallway and multiple rooms, but whatever is going on is a little ways away from you.
She'll go and test. Like, she'll test the door. And she won't open it whether it turns or not. Or,
It turns.
and then, like, if I run, if I do this and I get caught, I don't want him to hurt me again.
At first, it doesn't seem like you get a reply. But then this voice that seems to be speaking to you sounds like it's almost right by you. It's like right in your ear. Don't worry. What I have in store for them and him, he will never hurt you again. I need you to understand one thing if you do this. When I ask for something, I hope you repay the favor. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that. And she'll open the door and kind of try to retrace back, like out.
Mm-hmm. With your tons of practice of being able to memorize steps and figure out where you're at, you do find your way to the door out. You still only hear the excitement and the party in the few rooms. No one seems to have noticed who have opened the door out.
And she'll just leave, but carefully close the door behind her.
As you step outside, you will hear the voice again. Just go as far as your legs will carry you. Out of the city, out of the sight of everyone. I will find you. Or someone that close to me will find you. And they will protect you with their life.
She'll start walking slowly. Hold on. She'll start walking. Okay, thank you. She'll start walking kind of off the steps or whatever. No, you wait your turn. and just walk and quickly start beating up, using her walking stick to kind of help her figure out if she's gonna, run into anything or anybody.
You
Trying to way out of the city.
with
Go away.
your help, with the help of the stick, and you moving as quick as you can, you make it out of the city. And when you do, you feel a sense of cold energy, kind of liquid, kind of splash into your face. And when you do, everything seems to kind of hit you at once. Chills and just everything, all the weird feelings. And you hear a voice kind of talking to you in Elvish, but it seems to be drowned out by the voice that was speaking to you prior. And it says, I will find you. But right now, things are going to feel like betrayal. But do not doubt. Everything has fallen in its place. Trust what guidance they can give you. Do not lose sight of your freedom. And when the voice kind of fades, you hear this annoying voice in Elvish. It seems to be talking to you. And all it keeps saying is, open your eyes. Won't you speak to us and tell us what to do? We will leave you alone. Now, if you can get it through your skull, maybe we can come on the same conversation. And as his voice kind of keeps picking at you, you can just hear this weird gibbering around you, as if it's a million mouths talking. Words that don't seem to make sense. Everything's just incoherent. But they're like tons of whispers just all around you, talking. And the more you're trying to figure out what's hitting you and what you're focusing on, everything falls quiet. And you feel yourself placed among very cold floor. But yet, something about being here. There is a presence. That gives you a place of safety. As you know, this is no longer Everbrook. and you're not being treated as bad as what your uncle was treating you. Even though you're still suffering through some shit. It's not as terrible as that. And that I think I'm gonna leave Kat to it. So guys, that is the last one I had. And now we get to pick everything up at the end of this next month.
March?
March. So now you guys gotta sit on whatever what's
I
left.
want to wait 2 months.
Just stew on it a little bit. Yeah, it says session 1 of C2 is March 6th.
March 6th,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yes, sir.
March 6th, so...
Man.
It gives you guys plenty of time to figure out what the hell's happening.
I wish I could state it because I feel like I figured out how I should have been playing that.
There is a... I mean, no matter what your response was or how things went, everything that has been done or affected will make sense because most of these events that took place were either put in a direction that I needed them to be put into, or they fell into a direction that was already set. But do keep in mind that when we come back the 6th for this session, for this campaign, that you guys are stripped of your lovely equipment. You can just unequip it. You don't have to take it off because you can still find things. But also take your health down to the number that you guys had. I did have a fight plan, but some of the setup took longer than I wanted to.
Boo, I wanted to fight.
But I will show you guys the map. That was for setup for that.
Sure, let's go for it. Oh, that would have been fun.
Like we all were gonna fight?
If not, some of you, all of you. Because I knew Cheryl had to leave early, but I did have some plans that I was gonna set up. Cheryl stuck the longest because I didn't expect my lovely elf to just go nuts with some of the shit she had.
You didn't expect Cheryl to go nuts.
Everyone they got some love. It was nice. Everyone kind of got to show some of their personality.
She's the most chaotic player ever.
It's alright. Everyone got to show some of their personality. It was great.
It was great though. Yeah.
I hope Hayes and Viking. I hope you guys have some type of thing to get started on now for your backstory. At least.
I have an essence of what I want to go off of. Like I said, there's a.
Yeah, no, you're still waiting on
the baseline. That's just if I'd have to tweak it if Fafnir dies next week, because then he's no longer Fafnir's son.
Man, I'm just laughing because Hayes is a fucking psychopath with that goddamn goblin.
Oh yeah. Oh, the orc.
It's an orc.
The orc.
You have one tooth.
Tuna?
One tooth.
Yeah.
Good job.
Oh,
I loved it, buddy. I loved it.
Thank you.
I can't believe your charisma's a 4.
I
What
can't
did I say?
You literally rolled the second lowest number that you could possibly roll.
I thought a 4 was the lowest.
Is it roll 4, drop the lowest, so a 3?
I'm gonna end this and get ready to go.
Or am I wrong?
Bye.
I can't remember.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
A 3's the lowest.